Alrighty. I'll be starting in just a moment. Just going to go to details. Still building a wall, eh? Well, I mean, no. Well, but yes, we're returning to the wall right now. Congrats on your first. Right now, we are like 3.8 or 4% built. So, compared to what we had, I mean, that sounds like a lot, right? Because we had 22% before. So, we're bringing it back slowly. The only difference now to then is that I don't actually have mechanics or tailoring level 10. That took 2 streams to do, more or less, not exactly. And I think I could do it faster. It's just we'll see. We'll see as things go. Wall is greater than mechanics. That's true. And the reason why I did mechanics last time was because I was having car failure, which we do not have at the moment. Your name seems different to me. Was it always licking on chili dogs? I thought it was sucking before. It, hmm. I'm confused. It's okay though. Let's see. Adjust myself just a little bit, and then we will get started. I guess it was always licking, and I'm just crazy. Good morning. Wellness indeed. I haven't even had a sip of my tea yet. I woke up a little while ago. I had some breakfast. I had some orange juice because I wasn't feeling tip top this morning, and I have work all this upcoming week. So I need to be somewhat ready for that. But so for those that weren't here yesterday or maybe haven't catched the VOD, I did a full reinstall of PZ, as well as I switched around ports on my PC to make sure that those were not the problem, as well as a bunch of other stuff. So hopefully we won't see any bugs. But if we do, then that's just more data points, which is good. But we'll get started and we'll be returning to the wall. Um, why does that open every time? I need to relearn the basics the game thinks. Okay, let's relearn the basics. WASD, Moodles. Okay, I got you. Movement interactions. Context window. I see. The crouching. No, that's not quite how that works, but okay. Um, in this screenshot, they're hitting the zombie in the legs, just as a side note. See, because that's where they're standing. So even though it looks like they're hitting them in the torso, they're hitting them in the legs. Gotta break the ambulance so they can't run after you. Yeah, but then they turn into crawlers, and crawlers are annoying. Loot astute. You know, I will give them credit. I'm pretty sure that this did change. So that's neat that that does that. Climate change. I haven't bothered to look at some of this in a little while. That's why I'm kind of like just checking it, because why not? Be sure to check relevant logical locations. For example, trash can be found in trash piles. Wonder if that includes moved trash piles. If you could just fill a parking lot with trash and then speed level foraging that way. Alright, let's get that sip of tea in for wellness. Delicious. Okay. What was I doing last? I don't even really remember. We were at the wall last time, I think. Did we level anything up? Oh, we were working on fishing. That's right. Got a few fish. They're. Can you actually break a zombie's arm? I don't think you can. Because for zombies specifically, there's only three targeting areas. There's their legs, their torso, and their head. And if they're standing upright, it's like there is only them. Like you can only hit them. Like push them over. Hmm. Interesting to me. Okay, either way, it's time to go do wall stuff. Wall time. We can go show off how much progress we have on the wall, which is not much, like compared to. But we will get back to where we were. I'm not so worried about that. Oh. Sorry, I'm still just kind of like not all here. I need to wake up more. Let's see. Returning to the wall. The Great Wall. Wonderful wall. Cannot wait. Let's grab this. Oops. There we go. Perfect. Things seem to be going good. Hopefully everybody else's day is going well too. Okay, the goal is to break this hand axe. It's managing to hold up quite well though, which is a bit of a surprise. Look at that. Maintenance didn't even really go down all that much. Or the durability. You're doing okay? I'm glad. For me, I'm still waiting for my tea to kick in. So I can function properly. Right now, I would say that I am running at about 20%. There we go. That's what I wanted. We win. We broke it. There we go. I do hope they fix that bug if it hasn't already been fixed. If it does get fixed, somebody let me know. The axe bug where it uses up double durability. I don't care so much about the exertion. I can deal with exertion, but yeah, exactly. They seem to be doing a lot of polishing, which is it's appreciated. Like, I can't wait. I am super, super excited about Build 42, as everybody is. Of course, it's difficult to maintain hype for sometimes and for some folks. Like, I mean, because some folks are waiting like a really, really long time, right? And some of the features people just aren't interested in. But at the same time, I like a lot of the features that they've been showcasing. The polishing, yeah, me too. Just depends on the person, though. I'm looking forward to the polish. But I'm also looking forward to some features that I think are like should be in the game already. Like there's pillows in the game. I want to be able to use them. Like stuff like that. I know that that's mundane, but at the same time, it's just I like pillows, and being able to use bow and arrow seems kind of good. But then we'll see how effective it is. Maybe it won't be that effective on zombies. Maybe it do no damage to zombies. They do. I think they're probably going to include some of that stuff. I know they like true actions, so we'll see. But when you start adding in other mods and stuff like to their game, it increases the likelihood of bugs. For example, true actions, the dances. When you're using true action dances, they can be pretty buggy. I'm sure everybody's seen that before. Or like you can dance and like shuffle zombies to death. It's funny, but it's also like yeah, exactly. Just like that. You were unaware? Yeah, it does exist. Full on wish list. Okay, go ahead. You're given the green light to wish with your heart's content. Can we get ladders? I don't know. Vertical travel seems a little bit like difficult. I mean, you've seen the rope animation, yes? It's one of those things. I agree, though. Ladders would be kind of nice. They are making basements. Yeah, that is a point. Huh, didn't think about that. They are making basements, so cellars and ladders should be kind of on that same vein. Tell me what you know about the next PZ update? Ooh, okay. But before I do that, I'm gonna tell you up before I forget because I'm not gonna remember here in like 10 seconds because I'm running on low T brain. But if you guys aren't following Tiger Lily, you should because Tiger Lily's learning PZ, but he's also slowly but surely playing every game under the sun. It would seem. I watched you play a lot of RimWorld. Yes, indeed. Anyways, what I know about Build 42 is essentially what everybody should know if they're paying attention to things like the Thursdoid, stuff like that. So, I know all about the animals that are going to be coming out, kind of like the bunny rabbits, the rats, the mice, the cockroaches, the deer, the sheep, the cows, the pigs, the chickens, the foxes. There are lots of animals coming out, as you can imagine. Um, Now, from what I understand, the zombie, so the Nox virus will not affect the animals, so there is not going to be any zombie animals. However, they did release in the Thursdoid like skeleton deers. I don't know if that was a joke or if that's actually going to be a thing. We'll see, I guess. Um, but yeah, no zombie tigers. It's because they don't want to have zombie animals as they've expressed. They want to keep the zombies in the sort of old school kind of, Evil Dead kind of Walking Dead or 28 Weeks Later kind of, scary. They want to hold the zombies to their original, yeah, like Romero, yeah, Romero style zombies. They want to keep them in that vein. No door opening? No, they already can open doors if you have a setting for it. You just turn on cognition, that's all. And actually, I'll be honest, the door opening zombies aren't that scary, at least not to me. I mean, that's my own thoughts on it. But that's a whole nother tangent that is like, eh. Because like, I could go on about that. It's like, yeah, cognition's not that difficult. People play it up a lot, but it's not that bad. Even cognition sprinters, it's like, I mean, yeah, they can open doors, but it just is your due diligence to lock the door behind you. If you don't, that's a skill issue. Exactly. But yeah, there's lots of stuff that's coming out. The camping stuff looks really interesting. So like the new backpacks, the new water containers, the new they've hired some of the modders like to be part of the team. So they're no longer just modders. They are literally devs of the game now. That's how it goes. Um, it's really cool. They've included that we can craft a bunch of things, so they've added what looks like full on blacksmithing, working with a kiln, working with like a stone oven, and a bunch of other stuff. They've expanded on the cooking system, from what I can see, as well as they've added in things like boiling. I'm not really sure what that pertains, but they've also added in, like straight up, you can make things like sledgehammers and what else was in that clip? I can't quite remember. But like you can make things like that. So I'm hoping that you'll be able to make things like swords, because if you could make swords, well then you could train Longblade without having to rely on RNG. Because Longblade right now is at the mercy of RNG. You have to get machetes and katanas, and although they are common, it's it is a bit of an ask to constantly have to look for them. Anyways, what else is there in Build 42? Now remember, everything that I'm saying here is subject to change, which means that they can at any moment decide we're not implementing that in the game. We're going to push that back to the next build. But these are the things that they're hyping in the Thursdoids. So if you don't read the Thursdoid or don't know what the Thursdoid is, it is a post that they make every Thursday. You can see it actually linked on Steam usually, as well as it's on their official website. My words are words of God. No, no, no. Although I guess PZ God maybe. But yeah, they called them Thursdoids. They used to be what was it, Mundoids? Something like that, because they used to be on Monday. But they usually will release them on Thursdays. That's why they're called Thursdoids. Oh, were they called Mundoids? No, I don't remember what they were called before. But anyways, it doesn't matter. They're Thursdoids now. And it's just, if you want to know anything that I know basically about the game in terms of that stuff, you just check the Thursdoid. And there's stuff I miss in the Thursdoids, so it's good to have folks that are actually diligent and manage to see the stuff that I don't. If you want to be surprised, that's your call. You want to be lazy and just ask me or other folks, that's fine. I will just reiterate what's happened in what I've read. But yeah, I like Build 42. Build 42 looks promising. They've got a lot of visual updates that they're going to be doing. So you know how when you look inside a building that it looks kind of boxy and weird. They're changing the way the vision cone and light is filtered in the game. So it's not going to be just boxy anymore. It's actually going to be filtered and through your cone and stuff. It's really neat. And the time of day is going to look a lot more noticeable. Like it because yeah, lots of performance updates, lots of visual updates. I wonder if that means that they're going to work on the zombie code as well. Probably, right? I don't see why they wouldn't. Log walls. I'm hoping that that they add in. So they haven't showed them yet, but they've hinted heavily, like extremely heavily, that there's going to be dogs and cats. I really am hoping that they add them in. More dogs than cats, though. Because the reason why is because they've hinted a lot more at dogs than cats. There's a dog water dish. There's a leash. There's dog food, squeaky toys. There's like literally like everything you could think of for them. So it leads me to believe that we will be seeing dogs in the near future as well. And let's be honest, more than half of the zombie community would very much like a pet to take care of. I mean, I'm carrying around frogs. I can't do anything with the frogs, but they are there with me, and they appreciate my company. I'm sure. But to have like I'm hoping that it works like this, and this is just a hope. It's not not an actuality. But I'm hoping that when they release cats, that cats actually are a defense for the pests that they're adding into the game. So like mice and rats. So the cats, you will keep them fed to keep your food stores safe. And then if you don't have a cat or you don't have rat poison, then you would your food stores would have a chance to get hit unless you have mouse traps. See, so that's a kind of neat idea for a system, right? Anyways, from there, dogs are very good hunting animals, so I would expect that they would be utilizing the whole like old school hunting hounds like system. Like dog comes with you, it helps you, capture things like game, or it helps you track things like deer. Like it'll help you like better see the tracks or something. We'll have to wait and see, because I mean, obviously the devs have better ideas of what they want to be doing than whatever I'm going to come up with, but we will see. it'll be a lovely surprise, I'm sure. Okay, have rest there. Coonhounds. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though. There's a large portion of the PZ community that is like big on the pets, and to the point where even like they might lose a couple characters for their pets. Like, I think even Lamprey said he would dive in front of his dog to save it from the zombies. Like if they don't turn, but the zombies can still attack them. Yeah, I think it would be interesting. It would definitely be something that's more sort of, because it give you more to do in the apocalypse. This is how you die? I'm okay with that. Yeah, exactly. Be free, tiny puppy. It's okay. Master's got this one. This is too much for me right now. I can't. My brain's like, partying? No, thanks, not right now. Sometimes you get in the hype mood, but it's like I can't party right now. My brain's too much. Still waking up. Get me expected to party right now, and my character is like extremely exhausted. I don't normally take my moodles to this extreme. I think it was Party Rock Anthem or something like that. I don't remember. I'd have to actually like tab over to Spotify in order to see it, but I can't tab right now because my computer is set to gaming mode, which prevents me from using things like Alt Tab or I can't even press the Windows key. Nothing. All of it's disabled. It was Party Rock Anthem. Okay, I figured it was. I just like I'm still kind of loading up. This is the point where there would be dial tone noises. Okay. I slowed down the cold briefly, but I was going to go hyperthermic in a second. Hypothermic. Hyper. Because we're still in the negatives, even though it's like almost April. Kentucky, your weather's a mystery to me. I'm gonna have to go fight zombies today, by the way. I always make the zombies pay for it. They're constantly giving me things like ripped sheets and axes. Otherwise, I can't supply myself to build the wall. Some parts of the wall, though, I need to have myself. It had an exceptionally cold winter in '93. Really? Well, and I guess every year after the '93 would be you wouldn't really be able to replicate them, like, you know what I mean? Because the timeline changes completely because of the Knox virus, so everything's just different. Because the Knox virus is starts in July, right? Like is official canon of when it starts. Why am I doing that? I keep doing weird nonsense. Alright, let's grab a ball. This is my weight gain salad. There we go. Perfect. Goodbye, berries. Z-Day. Zombies. Okay. Okay, we need to gain weight, I think, right? No, we don't actually need to gain weight. You remember the snow? I remember snow every year, but that's not really fair given my location. Every year there was snow. What are you talking about? Yeah. Zio can back me up here. Every year there's snow. Every year. Lots of snow. So much snow. Way too much snow. Yeah. Snow for days. Ugh. See, that's the thing, right? It's like snow is beautiful. I do really like snow, but goddamn, we have a lot of it. Like so much snow. Strawberries? No strawberries. Okay. We're gonna break this axe, and then I have no more axes, which means that I'm gonna have to go and engage West Point for axes. You like it for 1 week? I like the way that it looks. Like, see, I like the aesthetic of the snow. I don't like snow blindness though. That is really annoying. Um, but that aside, you know, I like the snow. I think snow is great. Why am I running? I have a car. See, this is what I mean by running at 20%. My brain's just still loading up. Like, I've got to run to the wall. Got to train that sprinting, don't you know? We'll get plenty of sprinting training running back and forth along the wall, though, so it's fine. I'm not really worried about training sprinting. You train sprinting just by like existing. Be alive. You'll train sprinting. That's also how you can kind of tell if somebody's cheesing a run. Because if they're cheesing it and they don't really have high sprinting, um, it's it's not possible. You will get sprinting up passively without realizing it. A lot of other ways to tell though as well. We also never made it past 3 months. I mean, we're doing okay. We're at 3 months, 19 days. We're not really that far along. We'll get back up into the 9 month year like time. I can live a long time in the game now. I'm not worried about that. Or I can get lots of kills. It's just I need to make sure that my computer's not the thing that's screwing me here. Which that will be fixed very, very like eventually. So even if I don't fix it right now and I can never figure out the bug and it ends up just being hardware, then it doesn't matter because eventually I'll have a new PC, a new like stuff. Yep. So the reason why I'm building this wall in this location specifically is because it's the best location for it. There is no better location for the West Point wall. Um, you can make arguments against my method here that it's too long. You could do this a lot easier if you just made it shorter, right? Yeah, that's true. And I could trace out the cells here and just wipe out West Point's population and trace the cells exactly so that we just do exactly around West Point. But there's two reasons why that would be difficult. The first reason would be because I would have to constantly be fighting West Point's population the entire time, which it's not impossible, but on time 6, it is a bit of a pain in the ass because they will be respawning at about 10% every like 3 days in the cells that I'm not. So let's say that I'm living in this in the higher pop cell. So like I think it's either this one or this one is the higher pop cell. If I'm living in that one, I'd still have to be dealing with the potential gains from the other ones. And from what I remember, like on time 6 pop, these cells will still be in the thousands range, which means that I'm still going to be needing to kill hundreds of zombies a day. So if you don't want to kill hundreds of zombies a day, which I mean you can, like to thousands, like to 1,000 zombies a day, um, this method's easier to lock out respawns, and then I can wipe out West Point, and it doesn't have any. There won't be any respawns left at all. But yeah, this spot's good for it. It just takes a long time, so nobody would want to do it. Um, that's I guess the only thing, right? I also don't really recommend doing it because I mean some folks will get bored, right? If you're gonna do like the other cities, I wonder because doing Riverside and Rosewood actually would be easier than doing West Point because Rosewood is smaller, so you could start your wall like out here somewhere. I'd actually have to look at the map, but you could like trace it along. Yeah, doing it's just because it's smaller. Rosewood, Rosewood would be a little bit harder, I think, than Riverside, because you Riverside you can use the river as one of the walls. Rosewood you actually can't do that, or well you can use the prison's like walls as one of them. But if I remember right, the zombie pop out there is a pain. So I would probably steer clear of the prison and just build my walls like this to the road here, like that. So straight down along this. I'd take it to about here, and then I'd build it out along this road here, and then up like that, and then one road that's along here, and that would be Rosewood. See, so Rosewood would take that's like what? That's like two. Is it 3 cells? No, it'd be 4 cells worth. Yeah, so this would be about 4 cells worth of walling. So Rosewood's not so bad. If I remember right, Marchridge also it has a fence around it, doesn't it? There might be a hole here or something, but um, there's a large fence that you can utilize for March Ridge. So March Ridge becomes fairly easy as a result for that. Um, Muldraw would probably be similar to West Point, arguably worse because there is no like major water source that you can utilize to take up one of the walls. But Muldraw has one advantage in that one of the gated communities is very large, so you can kind of just utilize that as your starting ground while you're slowly chipping away at the rest of Muldraw. And then for Louisville's actually is would be easier than West Point and Muldraw in my opinion. because you just patch a hole that's in the fence down here, and then you just go out to this area and just build the wall all the way along this side here. It would take a while, but it's only 10 cells long, so it's one wall that's 10 cells long. So you just be building that one wall, as opposed to Muldra and West Point, which would probably be. I think Muldra might have more wall requirements than West Point, but West Point has more than Louisville for sure. Anyways, that's my just on the base towns. And those are my thoughts. If you were ever to want to attempt this challenge on one of the other areas, because it's very, it'd be doable. It'd be very doable. I don't recommend it because you probably would end up crazy by the end of it. It's one of those challenges that's like, but why though? There's a setting in the game where you can just shut off respawns. You don't have to do this. But I'm doing it for fun, and also because just why not? It's one of those things that is not. Oh yeah, exactly. Most folks will turn respawn off because you generally, even with one times pop, I know folks who play time 16, like I've played time 16, would say, you know, that time 16 has too many zombies to kill them all. Well, that's inclusive of times 1 actually. Times 1 population, nobody's killed them all either, because you have to like wander out into the middle of the woods, and like it's just the finding all of the zombies is not easy. That's why nobody's done it. You'd have to really really look for all of them, and even if you turned on that little like zombie like radar thing, it's still probably not enough, because there's some that'll just be like, you probably would end up dead before you could finish it. Maybe not. Maybe you'd be tenacious enough to finish it. It's hard to say. It depends on the person. It's just a lot of travel too. Think you got to go out into no man's land. Like this area out here is all trees. Literally all trees and all zombies. Like thousands of zombies out there and all trees. It's just awkward. Yeah, definitely. Lamprey's map puts it into perspective just how absurd it is. And if you haven't seen Lamprey's map, I actually will grab that because I have it right here. It's this. This map is amazing, by the way. I absolutely love this map, and it puts into perspective just how bad the population is on time 16. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Clearing that, no. It just it would be insane. It's one of those things that even if you were to use fire, it would still take like months and months of real life time. You'd have to like spam like extra super loud vehicles to get the zombies out of no man's land, and then just gradually take it slow, do burns every single, like it would take, even with fire it would take forever, let alone doing it without fire. Doing it without fire is a bit of a feat though. I love that map. It's cool. I think my favorite part of that map is that a handful of the folks that I've shared it with, have thought that the outside edge is water, and they thought that that was that Kentucky was. They're like, oh, it's an island, not realizing that the outside blue is not. That's not water. Those are zombies. Lots and lots of zombies. I mean, I guess they technically are water if you really think about it, because they, human bodies a percentage water, et cetera, right? You had no idea that that many. Yeah, it's absurd. Now remember, even on times one pop, you just divide those numbers by 16, right? And there's still an absolute absurd amount of zombies out there, even on one times pop. The reason why I think, and so this is a headcanon that I've created over like I think the devs painted those zombies out there to keep players out. You know what I mean? They're working on stuff out there. They're wanting us to kind of not. So, what's the best deterrent to keep players away? No loot, zombies. So, there's no loot out there because it's all woods. And then they just painted zombies. Oh, yeah, FPS death. Exactly. What? You wanted frames? No, no. Zombies eat those too. That is how it goes. Oh, by the way, how is your mountain blade going? Is it going good? Hopefully it is. I nearly booted that game up. I was very close. I was like, but I've just started playing a permadeath No Man's Sky off stream, and I've been trying to work on my mahjong skills. That like, it's I've been busy. Work suddenly this weekend was not helpful in terms of me doing anything productive in terms of streaming. Oh yeah, it has like almost like the map. You can combine the map to be like 1 million, and then the rest are outside. It's like a lot. Like if you combine everything in the map, it's like one. It's 25%. It's brutal. How goes the wall construction? It's going. We're making progress. Just need to grab some more logs. I know, shocking. More logs. That's crazy talk. We're a mercenary, which means let any lord that. Oh my god! I'm surprised you haven't. So you haven't taken your own kingdom yet. I guess you need to build up your right to rule and all that, but it's like I would be like, nah, I'm doing being a mercenary. It's oh yeah, or wait, were you? You're a mercenary by choice though, as part of the challenge, aren't you? That would be pain. That would be so much pain. I couldn't be able to like last time I played Mountain Blade. It was a while ago. Very much enjoyed my own kingdom and slowly taking over the map. Yeah, because it's if you do it too early, all of the factions will declare war on you. So that's the one stupid part about that is you need to build up right to rule, and then you also need to build up friendships with the other lords to the point where they would prefer to join your kingdom than anyone else's because you actually were the real king or queen, depending. There's like that's kind of how it goes, right? You have right to rule. Being a female commander sucks really hard in that game sometimes, though. Because it is the Middle Ages, and, well, they don't treat you all that well. It's not, it's not. It takes a lot to be treated well. Good old Middle Ages. That's why I like taking over and keeping certain folks in prison, because they deserve to be kept in prisons. You've only ever been a vassal? You've never done your own kingdom? Oh my, you should definitely do it, trust me. Just build up your right to rule first. I warn you, if you do not have enough right to rule, then all the other factions will declare war on you. So you can't, you have to do it in the right order. Build right to rule to a certain amount, and then and also build up relationships with everybody. Do favors, talk to people. If you just won a battle, talk to the same people that were involved in that battle right away, so that you can build up the rep really, really high. The game is like really, really good for that. It's always so fun. I like those games. Those games are really neat, and they've got fairly intricate trading systems. All right, let's see. How much more do I have? Did I break the axe? We did not break the axe. We will now break the axe. Before we break the axe, though, Benster, how are you doing? Are you still alive in that run that you were doing? You were at like 800, 900 kills last I looked. Which run? The one that what? Okay, 1200. Okay, nifty. Ah, I see. That's good. Good to hear. Got the kills wrong, unrotted. Hey, you were at 800 when I last seen. That's not my fault. I'm starting to wake up a bit though, which is good. Oh, I see. Unmodded. Everybody's unmodded, and then everybody gets modded again, and then everybody's unmodded, and then everybody gets modded again. Have you ever seen The Incredibles? If you haven't, like, I mean, you should definitely like watch that movie. Where am I? Who are you? Sure. One of these days, I'm gonna edit that clip together, and then hand it out. One of these days, when I have extra time. You're gonna release the VOD for me? Oh, that seems kind of nice. The fog fight. Ooh, that sounds spicy. I like watching good combat. The movie's incredible. Yeah, The Incredibles is incredible, but I'd like anyone here to try not like think Syndrome, and then like I mean it's like yeah. When everyone's super, suddenly nobody will be. With a max storm? Oh. I've only ever fought in a max storm twice, I think. And the visibility's just absolute garbage. It's the worst. I don't like it. I think I actually put on my glasses when I do that kind of stuff. I put on my glasses briefly yesterday, but usually I don't wear them. But during those kinds of moments, I'll put them on. Because I don't like to miss stuff, right? Hurricane at 7 p.m. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate. Oh, were you using axes? You've been favoring axes a little bit more lately, I've noticed. Oh yeah, you had a crowbar too. Yeah, I remember. I did see the crowbar, but I figured you had an axe or two in your back pocket just in case. Yeah, axes are a good way to start. Of course, spears are still good, but like I mean, you know, you got to build up a little bit first, especially because you do 0 to hero usually. So it's a good way to kind of, because the axes will always be the Mario of the game, right? Spears are like, I want to say spears are like Toad from Mario. You know, starts out everywhere and then turns out to be really, really awesome later on. Yeah, they're gated by their maintenance and their carpentry. Yeah. I can't saw that stuff. I gotta grab these. It's the same as stone axes. Stone axes are better than the fire axes in combat. It's just they're also gated the same way the same way via maintenance. But having a solid weapon like that on your back pocket as well is always good. It's better to have it than to not, right? I still have dreams of making Burger Flipper work in sprinters, but so far I just can't get it going. Like I have to practice more. I do a couple sprinter runs every other like I think I did a handful like a couple, was it last week or it was recently. I did like 10 just for fun to see if I could at least beat my PB. The answer is no. That PB run was me being scared, really scared, and hiding for most of it. Um, it's like my PB on sprinters is like 200 kills in 7 days, which is it's not bad, but it's just not. I need to get them numbers up. Is there? I know I can do it. You might beat your PB. I hope you can, get up to animals PB. You know, break world record. You can do it. You have been playing a lot of multiplayer lately, though. There's been a lot of focus in the multiplayer, hanging out with the men, and playing the Overwatch. I seen. I just you gotta avoid that game a little bit. It's scary, because you're gonna be trapped in the Overwatch cycle. I know the Overwatch cycle all too well. The one more game mentality. Just one more game. We can play one more game. That game didn't end well. I mean, we could play one more game. We gotta win. We gotta end on a win, right? Oh, that win was too fast. Let's play one more game. Yeah, it's that cycle. The cycle where you end up like I've got to go to work now. I didn't sleep. You can't end on a win. Yeah, I can't end or the win was too fast. Oh, that was so fast. I got time for one more. It's like, no, you don't. You're running out of time as it is. That win was so good. One more. Oh, I can't end on that loss. That loss was too bitter. Yeah, the old cycle. Yeah, I'm having a good day, kind of. My day just started, like, and I just woke up a little while ago, and I'm still loading up, kind of, but I think I'm like getting up there. Hmm. I've been having enough tea that I can slowly start to function again. No, I knew it was gonna break soon. That's why I was kind of stalling. Why did you have to break, Axe? So this is where I'm at with the wall right now. We're doing okay. I've gotten more efficient with it though. So like there's certain parts of the that I'm starting to get really like good at with this. So I'm able to really build it a lot faster. I feel the issues that I'm currently facing though are gated by axes. I need more axes, which means I need to kill more zombies, which means I need to go and be nervous beside the zombies for a little while. Given that, actually, you know what? I've been meaning to ask you, but I completely forgot. Um, have you ever seen a focus loss bug like in the game, where focus gets stolen by another program? Because I've been having a problem with Zomboid stealing my focus, like or getting its focus stolen. Like if you do exclamation point last death, you can see it. That's one example, but I've got other examples that are weird. It's just Zomboid's focus are from AMD drivers. See, my driver is a old graphics card. It's an old NVIDIA GTX 980. This is 900 series. Yeah, some other program was nicking its priority. I've tried a bunch of things in hopes that we can fix it though. So fingers crossed that eventually it'll stop. It was opening up command prompt to do an update. I wonder if NVIDIA does the same thing. I could imagine that it does. Oops, wrong way. Oh, like so, like a command, because that I've seen that before. The command prompt windows suddenly appear and then disappear. So it's driver update related. What? So what it was? It was you fixed it by uninstalling drivers, deleting all the files related to AMD. Yeah, it's just so weird. But that's I seen that happen during my big run. I haven't seen the command prompt window appear again since. So it's just been focuses were being stolen. Yeah, it's probably not Zomboid's fault. I knew it wasn't Zomboid's fault. It's just Zomboid is one of those games that's not forgiving if you alt tab at all, because it doesn't have a focus loss protection at all. Like if Zomboid had built into it that it would pause if it lost focus, then that would be an interesting like way to protect the game. But I don't see it like because you'd have to. Hmm, yeah, 420 into fighting in fog. Okay, perfect. I'll get to look at that later. Yeah, you usually let your moodles just stack up. It's crazy. I kind of know why you're doing that, but at the same time, it's like if folks didn't get why, and then like because you don't really, it's a time thing. You've got, you don't have time, and I get that. It's very much yours are gated. It's not just time. Well, yeah, but it is, time is part of it though. You are gated. I just don't like the things on the side of the screen. That's just yeah. Take care of your noodles. All right, let's have a nap. Or no, can't have a nap yet. Gotta wait. Yeah, I don't know. No, there isn't. But see, what's it called? Um, the keeping hunger down has a purpose though, because like it controls temperature. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Through clothes and activity. Yeah, yeah. Just food. If food isn't limited, that's true. Okay, we can just eat this because we're gonna be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was distracted. Yeah, because if you can get on trapping and farming, like it's the cycle is really really good. That with fishing included, fishing can be really good too. There's no limit. You can use all of them. They're all good. Yeah, it's true. If you do have so if you have more traps, then like there is a point where the in-game time is not as bad. Because for fishing, you have to give up a couple days. It's a bit bad in that sense. In-game time bad. I mean, like it's especially if you don't have the time to give up. Especially in something like sprinters, you just don't have time to give up. The reason why it always circles back to time for me in that case is because time is something that you kind of have to spend. It's like time is your in-game currency, and then energy is another one. Like it's like they're both in-game currencies. Yeah, yeah. Smoker just adds another bar for you have to take care of. I mean, it's not a bad trade if you like to micromanage. But why would you want to add another thing to micromanage? There's already enough needs in the game to be okay without it. Nope. Shit. I was trying to get out and I fat fingered Q. Fail. Okay, which weapons do I have? We got short blades. I've got kitchen knife. I should grab an extra weapon or two just in case. Hi Rick, how are you? No, I need that. We don't have 100. Oh? Did you try asking somebody? Like, could, like, maybe somebody can help? There's nothing wrong with asking for help, you know? Sometimes things are beyond just one person's, like, ability. To which then if you ask for some help with it, like, hey, this is what's happening, and so on and so forth, then they can help you. Typo on the table and PZ doesn't tell me that there's an error there. Oh, that's weird. And there's no way to correct it? Ooh. No, it's okay. Like, just take a break and relax. Like, it's okay. No need to go ham all the time, you know? Sometimes it's good to take a break. You could maybe work on something else as well later, like to like cleanse the palate so that you're fresh. You know what I mean? Yeah. Having a rest and like working on other stuff is good too. Killing zombies with his music? Yeah, that's normal for me. That's usually how I kill zombies. Sometimes it's The Sims though, and it just fits so well as well. Oop. Oh, oh, give me that back. That's my favorite. There we go. I'm doing that thing again where I keep dropping the electrical scrap because I'm used to dropping the electrical scrap. Need to not do that. I need at least 100 electrical scrap to be happy. I like thinking of Zomboid as the Sims with a lose condition. Or the Zims. Project Zims. The Sims Apocalypse Expansion. Yeah, there's so many ways you can phrase it. It's great. All right, have a good sleep and or work and or whatever it is that you're up to. Thank you again. Pretty sure I shouted you out, but I don't remember if I did, so I'll do it. Aha. Vanilla Overhaul Expanded Halloween Edition. Goodbye, Combat Axe. It was my pleasure using you for a little bit. Oh, there's a cluster up there. How much do I have in terms of weaponry to use? Not much right now. Ooh. Yes, we will use screwdrivers. Many, many screwdrivers. That is what will happen. Delicious. Ooh, a digital camera. Ooh, an axe! This is why we're over here in the first place. Hooray. Shotgun? Pew pew. And the worst shot ever. And now it's it. Eject the magazine. Throw the pistol away. It's down to a science almost. Those corpses disappeared behind me. Hooray for screwdrivers! Oops. Screwdrivers are great. Not only can you take apart watches, but you can fight with them. And there's so many screwdrivers, you will never run out. Probably should tear some of these fabrics. Okay, this is bothering me. This needs to go now. It's like sitting at the back of my car, and I'm going to put items in it by accident. Okay. Let's finish this section. And last but not least, perfect. Yeah. So that would be to going towards new stuff. So now we can go grab a hold of all of this stuff. We'll throw it in the back of the car and then move on. You should have killed, what, the gunfight? You mean like shooting the 15 bullets? I was just emptying the gun. That was all. It was pretty underwhelming in my mind, but it's like I just wanted the magazine. I was like, I want this magazine because I don't have enough of them yet. Could do reloading stream for sure. That's definitely what it's for. That's what's gonna happen in the future. Yeah. Like good Benny Hill. I guess kind of. Anyways. I feel like shotguns are a bit better than that. Miss 3 shots as they sit up. That's one of those noises that needs to like go behind that. Like 3 full shots. Of course, yeah, I was moving a little bit, and you can make arguments that I could have used better on the take aim bonus and all that other stuff, but nah, it's like it's fine. It's a pistol that I found in a cop. It's fine. Hi, carpentry. I can read carpentry 4. Hooray. Okay. Well, that's that for now. The panic moodles. Yeah. At one point in time, the pistol whip animation used to be really, really fast. I don't think it's the same anymore. You used to be able to like keep like hordes off of yourself with it if you had multi-hit on. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Not sure. So we managed to get 1 axe out of that. We'll go again tomorrow. Look for more axes. Oh yeah, if you can get past the first couple months, then you're good. It just becomes really like because the fear traits don't they're not that bad after a few months. They're all really like okay. I guess the hardest one to deal with probably would be agoraphobic, but even that's not that bad once you get past like the first few days. Sorry. Appreciated. Watch the number disappear. Look at how many like it was like in the one what was that 150 to 200 range. And there's actually not. It's like 40, 50. Took my character 2 hours to wind that thread. Imagine doing that in reality. Winding thread. Okay, let's grab frying pans because I would like to make omelets. Do we need to gain weight? We do. So, you on the floor. Prepare 2 omelets. Okay, we'll make omelets in the morning. Let's have a sleep. Some point really is a Zen garden sometimes. It's very nice, relaxing. Here we go. Just so that I can bring the other hand axe with me. I don't think are the pickaxes any good at breaking trees? I don't think they are, but I wouldn't know. I've never tried. What do you mean I can't put fish in an omelet? This is a lie. I totally can put fish in an omelet. I can put whatever I want in an omelet. It won't let me put the fish in there. And these omelets are not going to be very good because they don't have anything in them. I can't even put the carrots in the omelet? I know that's a little strange, but still, like, I mean, or the berries? Maybe they need to be cooked. Nope, can only add thyme. Oh well. I'll eat both omelets and then put them away. Mildly disappointing. I was going to put fish in the omelets and a fish omelet. I suppose it is a little strange, but still, like, I mean, the pickaxe is equivalent to an axe. I know it's an axe. I just didn't know if it's as good for chopping trees. So The trees are a little bit special in the sense that they aren't like zombies. It takes quite a lot to chop them down. $35 hits? Ew. Oh no, it does 35 per hit. I thought you said it was 35 hits, and I was like, oh, that would be terrible. No, okay, so 35 per hit to a tree. So then that would mean that probably, it's less. Okay, that's not too bad. It's less than I thought it was, which is good. It's same as the axes. So it's like, well, it kind of makes sense because it's a pickaxe, right? How's that? Okay, perfect. Ooh, we're still cold. Oh, my strawberries are ready! Hooray! Ta-da! Let's look at that. That is so good. It's a little weird to do mushrooms and strawberries, but they don't go bad, so that's it's nice. They're like my emergency food that's chilling in my bag in the absolute dire need situation where I need to recover and I can't. So we've got two axes, so I actually could chop down a sizable amount of trees with them. I'm gonna put this magazine away. I thought we were gonna do more combat, but no. If I've got two axes, I'm going to use them. How do? Okay, we'll bring those. What is with me today? I've been sneezing like every day. Sudden allergies. I've never been known to be allergic to much. Okay. Six. Mhm. Mm. All right, let's go break more axes. More and more and more axes need to be broken. What's the biggest structure player made ever built? Um, on servers, there are large, gigantic, gargantuan, like super bases that I've seen. I've seen one that spans like large, like and goes all the way across the water and stuff like that. But a lot of the time on servers, they get bored and they'll restart. So that's what happens. So those big old structures get lost in time, right? Um, I'm not sure if there's a wall bigger than this one. I don't know. There will be bigger than this one. It'll definitely be interesting. It's definitely will be the first time anybody's done West Point in this way. If I actually manage to get through it and succeed, it'll be a first. So that'll be kind of neat. Because I've not heard of anyone doing this to West Point. I've heard of people trying it to Marchridge. I've heard of Chiclets doing it to Blackwood, which is a modded map, and I've heard of some folks trying to do Rosewood. Um, Corn Dock was and might still be trying to do Riverside, from what I understand. Um, Hopefully, we would have to see how that goes. But in terms of doing West Point, nobody's done West Point yet. So, and then after West Point, I mean Louisville, I guess. Although I heard somebody kind of did Louisville, but I don't know if it was on a server, and I literally couldn't find any data on it. Like somebody, I heard rumors that somebody did this before, uh, to Louisville on one side, and that effectively disabled their spawns, and they were confused, but they didn't, like, they're not, like, I can't find any info on it of how that run went, or where they went, or what they did, or how the run went, like in terms of like their survival and all that, or how many characters they used. I mean, Claire's got some really big structures as well, um, but I don't know, not sure. This will definitely be the biggest structure I've ever done. The because I will have not done a bigger structure than this. Even my church build, like like the church in the general store in the burnt down town, I broke a sledgehammer and a half trying to clean that area up, and I chopped down probably half of that forest that's on the right side of the burnt down woods to get enough logs to repair the whole upper floor, give it a roof, give both sides a roof. Like it was like a long process. But I think this build is bigger. Definitely is going to take more time. So in terms of totals, like, I'm not sure. If somebody finds any info on it, though, definitely let me know, because I'm intrigued. But yeah, I tried looking myself and just couldn't find anything. The biggest reason why I got interested in doing this stuff anyways in the first place was because I wanted to combat the AI director directly. Basically, to go a step above the zombies. Like, so what's beyond the zombies? Well, obviously the thing that's beyond the zombies would be the thing that controls the zombies, right? So I'm not fighting the zombies anymore. Like, as much as it seems like it, I'm not. I'm fighting the AI director now. I've upgraded my skill set to combat the game on a meta level, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, it'll make leveling more fun, but leveling is something that just comes naturally anyways. It's sort of like passive. I'm not really even thinking about it really. Like, I mean, yeah, I'll think about it when I'm directly doing it. Like when zombies, I want to speak to your manager, the ultimate Karen. It's too bad I didn't name my character Karen. The ultimate Karen. It's funny because when that Karen meme was being like kind of like starting off, I have a friend named Karen, and she was very upset. She's like, "Why is everybody using my name in a negative connotation?" I'm like, oh, "It's not negative. Just think, you get to see the manager." It's just light teasing, light-hearted, not meant to be mean. I don't know. It's just memes. Kind of, it does, yeah. Or Kevin's, same thing. It's funny because like I know a Kevin, and he is not like that at all. He's like James Dean levels of chill, like just absolutely the most chill that you could possibly. All right, let's get this stuff going. All right, and best. We're actually almost broken on this axe too. Yeah, I figured as much. Ah, why must the axes break so easily? Okay, we'll break this axe first before we move on. Almost done with this. Okay, we'll start pulling those apart here in a bit, but for right now, need to worry about those. Delete these. Now, it might come to some people's minds, why don't you repair the axes? Well, because it's not. Like, even if I were to repair them, one, it would cost me the ingredients to repair them, so wood glue, glue, tape, etc., duct tape. And it's not worth it overall. It's just better to go get another one. Oh, wow, there's like logs out here. Okay, is that everything? I think so. But yeah, it's just I could repair them and they would last for just like a few more trees, but it's just not. Nah, if they were like, I don't know. If it was easier to get the repair materials, I would be more for it, but the repair materials are kind of a pain in the ass to get. All right, now we can head out. Before we head out, though, I do want to mark on the map where we're at because we should be. Yep, I figured a little bit further along. It looks so much less on the map, but honestly, it is quite a bit. If I could get it back up into the 20s in terms of percentage, then that would be nice, because, well, that's where we were last time, right? We were at 22% last time we were in the wall before we ate it. Yeah, so one of my plans will be to bring a chair out to this point here, and then we'll have chairs at every transformer area. I am. Are the zombies on there? Okay, I guess. Some of them are horizontal, but most of them are okay. I haven't made it into West Point yet, so they'll be fine. Don't worry. Okay. I was just checking the battery. How's my weight? Need of an upgrade. There we go. Sated. Oh, we're gonna get going back to West Point here shortly. Because I need to poke the zombies and hope for access. Alrighty. I'm gonna pause for just a moment because I want to update this. $203. Okay. I'm gonna be right back for just a second. Okay. Okay. It's turning on gaming mode. Hopefully. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, which weapons do I have on me? Okay, what other weapons do I want? Ooh, watches. Okay. Well, that wasn't you. I swear there was a nightstick over here somewhere. Did I grab it? No, I don't think I did. Looking back through my mind, I don't see me grabbing that. It's right here. Yeah, see? I know I didn't grab it. Oh well. Sometimes you forget to grab things. And then you grab them, and then you're good. Okay, let's see. I think we're mostly good. Come on. Cool. Here we go. This book. That's why I like to check the bags. Do I have a second necklace? I think I already do, so I don't need that one. You didn't have anything. No, nothing in the holster. Well, that reminds me, I actually can put this in my main inventory, and then the frogs can have their home now. Here you go, frogs. Rename frog pouch. Nice. Pencil case. Nice of me to walk zombies. I agree. It's very kind of me that they take them on walks so that they don't get leg injuries or cramps or whatever. Interesting. Yeah, lovely. I don't have a pristine shotgun yet, so I wanted to take them so that when we level up our aiming here in the near future, we can fix it up. 'Twill be nice. Oops. And although I hate this weapon, it is a nice decorative piece, so I'm gonna put it on the table in the spiffos. It's the only weapon I dislike in the game, really, like a lot. Like, I mean, I don't like the instruments, kind of, because I can't play them. But who knows? Maybe in the future we'll be able to play instruments. I know there are mods that exist, but I mean in the base game. It'd be cool to like, literally Pied Piper the zombies away with instruments that are slightly louder than the shout. What? Hmm? Oh well. Wow, the headlights. They're doing good. I see. Good job. Fascinating. Oh, look, this is the bend over to West Point. I really like this turn. This turn is usually coded in zombies. Our chances to find an axe have just increased. Oh, it's okay, guys. That's fine. You thought it was a one and done thing? Yeah, no, it's based on your electrical, and you can kind of if you have high electrical, it's supposed to improve your odds. Although I've failed with level 10 electrical on it multiple times, there's no bad like it. It's you can try as many times as you want. There's nothing that's bad about like you don't have to resituate the wires or cut a wire or anything or nothing like that, and it's not quite the same. Yeah. No, I understand. There's some things that just evade us in our stuff. Like, because at what point does it matter when cars are just essentially large backpacks that can help you get places a little faster? You know what I mean? So it's like you don't really need to dip your toes in far on cars to get mechanics to level 10. So it's like one of those things, right? It's like there's some things that are just like will surprise people. Like the whole cutting trees thing, or because I somebody yesterday came in and they were like, "Oh, I didn't know that about the axes causing double durability damage and double exertion when you use the cut tree function." There's a lot of little things like that that exist in PZ that are just like unless you've been told about them or you're a code diver, it's like you're not really gonna know about them. And then you should always fact check everybody because then just in case, because the information could be old or it could be out of like somebody they could have patched it and changed it completely, you know. How long before we see actual packs? Because so far there's nothing. Right, let's try that. Do one more yell there. Okay, so we do see a few packs here and there. It pulled 3. It's just like a lot of folks that when I started playing this a while ago, like when I started my Time 16 stuff and I started doing this, like doing a lot of combat with short blades, and there's a lot of folks that were a little worried about the short blade animation killing them, like lots of folks, and now it's less so. Less folks are worried about that, and there's more. You see more short blades now. I'm not saying that I'm a direct influence of that, but it's like, it's nice that the information is getting out there and that everybody is sort of starting to feel comfy with it, you know? Same as most of the weapons, right? Yeah, I think it's because of so a police car is supposed to have a separation between its seats. So I'm thinking that something along those lines destroyed your backpack. How's the wall doing? I'd have to do the math on the wall. Let me see. It's going okay. I haven't done the math. I'll do the math on the wall at the end of the stream and see how far we get. I'm hoping to be back in the 10% range though soon. So between 10 and 20%. Right now we're looking for axes. It's stuck in car limbo, yeah. Well, thank you very much for the sub. I do sincerely appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes and your ad-free viewing. Let it rain. Indeed. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. You see someone building a wall, you subscribe. That's fair. You see. You see a wall, subscription. I like my wall. I think the wall is good. We'll get to the point where we have a nice big wall soon. And then we will, smile because we will have officially beaten the AI director at its own game. It'll be like my first tick against the AI director, 1-0. Well, actually, it's not 1-0. It's like 1 to. How many times have I died in this game? Most of the time, it's my own fault. But in theory, you could indirectly give every death I've ever had to the AI director. So it would be like 1, 2. Oh, I've got to have at least died a few thousand times. Because remember, before I just started to get more serious about PZ, I used to run CDDA. You read on the subreddit and thought about my my stream? Oh, why is that? Oh yeah, it's sort of. So it's not. It's like kind of airlocky, right? It's not exactly an airlock though, and it's not that fast. It's not as. It's not like snap your fingers kind of. The AI director does need time to bounce itself around there. So I mean, in theory, you could open a door and close the door, and nothing would happen. But then again, you could also open the door, close the door, and then the AI director would have spawned at least a batch of zombies or two. But yeah, having an airlock is good. I did a lot of research on it. And then I actually did build the wall once in debug to test it. Building the wall in debug took time, which means that building it outside of debug will also take more time. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Well, a second shot. Wall 2.0. But yeah, I think that I wonder if you can reach into limbo and grab your bag back somehow. Like if you could give that limbo slot an inventory. Like through a mod or something. Of course, that already in like you just wouldn't want to do that. I know the way that you play, and you're not the kind of person that would like that. Like it's gone, let it go. Yeah, no. See, I figured you were the same when my game always, well, I'm hoping I can refer to this in the past tense, but when my game was losing focus, I'm the same way. It's like it's my fault in a way because it's my hardware. So if no one else is having this problem, then same kind of idea. Your big flashlight. Well, I found a large flashlight in foraging. So try foraging around cities with trash on. Oh wait, you can't really. You don't have time. Never mind. Yeah, no, I know. Sorry. I always forget you don't have. You're stuck on a timer. Like a hard timer. It's like Banster. You and Banster are like on migration level timers where things become a lot more difficult because of the time frame. You don't have the freedom to kind of just, you know, oh, this storm sucks, I'll just wait a day. No, you don't have that. Because every day that you waste ends up being one that could have been like another few hundred, if not 1,000 kills towards the total, thus making it easier in the long run. Yeah. That reminds me, I need to start leveling spears again, which... The worst part about leveling spears is like the first 5 levels of spears. It's pain to level the first few levels of spears. Spears are nice once you get them up there, but it's like, so long. We're almost level 7 short blade though. And it's not like I haven't put in a little effort on spears. I did put a little bit of effort in, but that's usually just whenever it's a conspiracy. Conspiracy. That's great. Yeah, it's always a pain to reach that first like bit of spears, but then once you're there, you're good. Spears become absolute beast weapons, just like stone axes. Stone axes are the same. I mean, sure, you gotta forge the chipstone, but like, I mean, well, we've seen at my base. I've got like 60 or 70 chipstones right now. Like, you can get a lot of them. It's just you gotta build them up. You know, forage every morning, grab a handful, forage every morning, grab another handful. It's like, and eventually you'll have a ton of shipstones. Of course, I was looking for frogs, so I wasn't even looking for chipstones. But that's usually how it goes for me anyways. Unless I'm absolutely looking for an item, the game will give it to me passively. It's like, you know, that large backpack that you don't, you know, you don't really need, but you can have? Meanwhile, I struggled to find like electrical too. Thankfully, we got it in this run. Holy crap. That is a lot of gifted subs. You just like crazy. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Gifting to all the folks and making everybody's days a little brighter. They can all enjoy frog emotes and ad-free viewing now. Thank you very much. Just throws 10 subs and says nothing. Yeah, that's Cajun. Cajun just walking in. Thank you very much for the 10 subs. 10 gifties. Gifted subs. Gifty subs. Yes, now everybody can have frog emotes of joy. Spread the frog emote. That one's really funny. Hopefully your day is good though, and that you're feeling good today. My day is fairly good. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, oh, Mateo's got some issues. Oh, that's okay. I'm sure it'd just be a message to Twitch support. And although Twitch support is often known for being kind of bad, they do try their best sometimes. It just depends on what it is and who you get. Because some folks are, not happy in a position, but some folks are happy in a position. It just depends. Yeah, 2 weeks. I would include in your message, by the way, that they should give you one free as well. Because, like, I mean, that's not fair. 2 weeks is half of your month. That's not. Like, I mean, that's what I would argue for, or at least give me turbo or something. Like something credit. Because 2 weeks is a long time. That's a lot of emotes you could spam, as well as a lot of free stuff you could enjoy. But yeah, I do remember you did get a thingy. It's okay though. And thank you again, Crimson, for the gifted. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'm hoping for axes, but no axes. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, that's okay. And you're gonna be not a sparkly spoon forever. You were actually geared to upgrade to. I think. Did I make a letter opener the next one? I think it was a letter opener. Because my subscriber badges are the short blades. So as you level up, you get to have a better and better short blade. So you start with a spoon, which I mean the spoon is great. I like the spoon. The reason why I put the letter opener above the spoon is specifically because the letter opener, I have to admit, has slightly more durability and slightly more damage than the spoon. However, the spoon's utility in changing the eating animation definitely would make me think to put it higher. And then, but then there's the other parts of it as well that are like, it gradually increases. I think the stone knife is actually above quite a lot of the other ones. You like that somebody gave the bot a sub? That's me, Elm. I gave the bot a sub. Because I wanted the bot to be able to use emotes. So I was like, okay, how can I make this happen? The simplest way. I give the bot a sub. Good old bread knife. So you can very clearly see the rivets in the handle there. But even that's not the only thing that's giving it away to me. The angle of the blade is another giveaway. You can see that it's got an angled blade. Like it's kind of like flat on one end. Yeah. And if we look, where is it? See, bread knife. But yeah, I wanted the bot to be able to use sub emotes too. No, they kind of sometimes they can appear in the shoulder like that, but they don't. It's not quite the same. The angle's different. Yeah, it's once you've seen enough machetes in zombies, it becomes one of those things that you're like, yep, that's a machete. Nope, that's a bread knife. Of course, there's the occasion where you can't quite see it right because of the whole, like, if it's storming or raining or, and sometimes you get bamboozled. That happens, and you get a little bit of bamboozling and then you're fine. But most of the time, you're okay. Yeah, we should be able to pull at least one more group before we head home for the night. I'm hoping to get at least another axe, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. And we're already all the way over here, which is a surprise. Oh dear. Ooh, that's a good question. It depends on the gun. Which gun are you talking about? Oh, like shotgun. Sorry. I read that the other way around. My brain flipped the words, and it's gunshot. It's a JS. I don't know. I think the car horn is 300, right? And the shotgun is 400. If you saw off the shotgun and make it sawed off, it's louder for sure than a car horn. But if you leave it alone, they're pretty much, yeah. I think that the car horn is 100 and shotgun is 100. Okay, well then, yeah, trust Gaz because Gaz would know. It's 100 tiles though. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like 200 to 250. And that car horns are the same, around 200 to 250. How loud is chopping a tree? Slightly louder than shouting, which means that shouting is a little bit around the player. So I think shouting is like is shouting a, because shouting would be like here. If I shout, I probably shouldn't be shouting right now because I'm fatigued. So I'm not gonna. But I think that the shouting radius is like so maybe like 20, 30. You're 90% sure it's 100 as it's the chunk you're in. The player area is 200, isn't it? And that the chunk is or a cell is 300 by 300. So this is where things get kind of, it's like I don't know exactly. It's loud. It's just it's loud. Dot 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 is generally. Cheeky buggers! I'm trying to leave here and you bothering me. Yes, it's loud. I've not seen the number either, but it's slightly louder than a shout. Appreciate the knowledge. Yeah, it's just if you don't want to get yourself killed, just make sure that if you're firing off a shotgun or honking a horn, that that you can deal with whatever it is, and always have a fallback plan. Yeah, see, the thing also kind of counts towards their hearing, how good their hearing is and their follow distance. So like, there are a number of factors, right? I'm pretty sure Gaz is probably right though. He uses lures a lot more than I do. Although I have used quite a few lures in the past. So like for generator lures and as well as vehicle lures. But specifically using shotguns, like you're trying to pull in basically most of the zombies that are around you if you're using a shotgun. Same for the horn. You're trying to pull in zombies. That's the whole point of it. So, make sure you have a fallback. Especially if there's more zombies than you think. Yeah, zombie hearing is a big factor on that. It's one of the biggest factors, actually. Zombie hearing, and then what kind of zombie you're fighting. So if you're fighting sprinters or fast shamblers. Those are the two biggest things that can change your gameplay in the game. Yeah, because it can only reach the loaded chunk area, right? So, like, I mean, it's wherever the player's been and then a little ways out from that. So it's like, if I remember right, the player loaded area isn't it 200 by 200? I thought it was a 200 tile radius. Yeah, or not radius. Maybe it is radius. Alright, so 200 tiles, 100 radius. That would make sense. 200 diameter. Yeah. Or yeah, diameter, not circumference. Diameter is the thing that I'm thinking of here. The correct term. There we go. I feel strong. Are we strong? Carrying 14. No, we're only level 5. It's because of the eating, but, like, I mean... Oh yeah, I wanted to put the letter opener on the table. Lovely. More decorative painkillers. I don't know why, but they make me think of, like, Trident gum. Or, there we go. I don't think they hear outside of your chunk. Like, maybe through meta they might be able to, but meta's different. Meta's, like, separate. Like, the meta and the helicopters and stuff, that stuff's separate. That stuff will pull outside your cell. That aside, though, the player is required in order for the zombies to pass through the gates. They're not allowed to pass through the borders of the cell without help. Yeah, exactly. And car alarms are double the range. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. And that's always subject to change. Remember, the game can change at any moment in time, and suddenly those things are different. Plus, you could also be playing with mods, and also you could play with different sandbox settings. You can edit those things in the sandbox settings. So there's always that too to bear in mind, right? Ah, look at how many carrots are gone off. Bleh. I'm gonna go put these in the yard. I mean, they can, yeah. So like through meta and through, like, if you have really loud vehicles, for example, like if you increase the vehicle engine loudness and all that stuff, you can pull from like other areas. But that's different. That's essentially like meta, essentially. You just want to eat a strawberry just cause. No real reason. Just want to eat a strawberry. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I mean, it might. I haven't really played with the vanilla helicopter over in these areas in a little while. The last time I did have a vanilla helicopter in this area was I was in this area here, and it pulled some of Moldraw over. Like, Moldraw came to visit. But there's a fence, like, somewhere that kind of stops them, isn't there? There's like a fence here that stops them. I don't remember. So, like, wasn't all of Moldraw. It was more like just some. Some of Moldraw came for a visit. I wonder if I could find more frogs. I'm tempted. Tempted, very much tempted to look for frogs. But yeah, I don't know either, really. Like, I'm not sure. That sort of stuff is not stuff that I really need to think about, because it's like, I mean, yeah, it can affect your gameplay a little bit, because it's like, okay, well, zombies are coming from this side and this side, now you can know it, but you kind of can react to those things in the moment most of the time, right? Do I have a farm? I have a farm, yeah. It's like not very big, it's mostly strawberries and carrots at the moment, but you know, it'll expand over time. I'm not really stressing to get more than strawberries and carrots at the moment. Like if I need more, we can go look for more, but because I know where you can get seeds. You can get seeds in the zombies that are wearing the overalls, as well as the what's it called? The farming areas. Like if I went over to the farmlands, I could probably find a handful. There's like a warehouse actually nearby that we could go and see if there's anything in there. They would probably get a few sacks too if I really wanted to min max the farming, but I don't really min max the farming. I kind of just casually get the farming up as we go. I do kind of want to level up these other things though really quick, but first I want to put these here like that, just because that's kind of nice. Okay, so let's see. Farming. So I want farming 2 and carpentry 4. There it is. So we'll be reading fishing 3 here in a bit. Yeah. See, the reason why I would definitely trust Gaz in this case is because Gaz is like very much uses lots of lures. Because, like, I mean, it's just Gaz's playstyle. It's similar to my playstyle, and a lot of like marathon style players have a similar sort of set to that. The only people that really would be able to out would be folks that actually are reading the code. So like those people who code dive outpace the folks that do the do it actually like hands on. Yeah, I trust the code divers too. Those are the folks that you should trust for sure. But you know, and but I trust Gas. Similar if we had anybody else that was like crazy, like you know, because let's be honest, we're crazy, all of us. That's putting it lightly. There's a muffler kickback bang system. Oh, okay, that seems kind of interesting. Similar to the way that they've got the hoods open up and the doors open up. I want that's implemented. I know they haven't greenlit it yet, but I'd like that to be pushed forward at some point. It wouldn't surprise me. Cars and stuff like that backfire all the time. I mean, that's one of the. I don't want to say it's a feature, but it kind of is a feature. The super smart Z's? What do you mean? Like long memories and stuff, kind of, but it's like. Eagle Eyes, I don't feel works quite well. And Cognition is just sort of a joke. No offense to the zombies. It's like suddenly there's a bunch of them. Yeah, I want to finish this book before we go back to the wall, because that means that I don't have to think about reading at all. I read out here in the parking lot. Yeah, I don't know. Do you play much with your muffler off, out of curiosity? I figure you must. It's the only way to really be sure an area is clear. Muffler up is chaos. Absolute chaos. Because I've done the whole muffler off thing before. It was interesting. Yep, everything comes to say hi. It's a good way to make sure that an area is clear. Yeah, no, that's true. Time 12. It would be times 15, wouldn't it? Because he was running. I'm pretty sure he was running times 5 vehicle engine speed or loudness, which means that if you multiply it by the 3, so it'd be 15. Or is there some other math that like lowers it? I need to make food. Isn't it 10? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's times 2 with pinpoint hearing, times 5 with 5. Okay. And then it'd be times 3 on the. No, wait. Oh, you were talking about times 3 on your settings. Okay, my mistake. I was like, what? It was a little bit confused. Yeah. Okay. No, I understand. Now I think I'm pretty sure I got it. Because I was running pinpoint hearing, but no bonuses to the loudness. And I had my muffler off at one point, and it was very. It pulled a lot of things. More than I expected. Mm-hmm. I need to go fishing. What a pain. I don't want to go during the evening. I want to go in the morning when it's nice. Because I kind of messed up my schedule a bit because of the reading. Oh, but we'll be able to read again. Oh yeah, it's a double-edged sword. You can like because I was watching like it's fun watching skilled players just destroy, and Gaz is just like tearing it up, and then suddenly it's like shade zombies everywhere. I was like, whoa. So many zombies. Yeah. I mean, I'm good enough to do the kill count stuff. It's just that my hardware is old, so I need to consider that in the future. Should be able to carry 20 of these. We'll throw them in the back seat. I'm just kind of like wasting time right now. I might and run over to the fishing spot here in a bit. Throw these in the back seat. Because then we have extra weapons just in case we need them. Yeah, you gotta find your own challenge that's really, really fun, and so long as you're having fun, then that's what's will carry you. That's why a lot of folks will get like they get tired, they get burnt out, and then they get bored, is because they haven't found something that's really, you know, drawing to them specifically. It's similar to my opinion of the 7 days. Why I don't really like play 7 days much, and what my argument with playing it with a while ago was is that it just didn't have the substance for me back then. Although I haven't tried it in its new updates, and the new updates are shiny. I'm definitely intrigued by them. So let's make an omelet. I might try 7 days at some point, but right now the survival games that have got my attention, well, I mean, aside from Project Zomboid, is definitely No Man's Sky. Can I not prepare omelets with wild eggs? Are these eggs not big, not large enough to produce omelets? They can create stir fries. Why can't I make omelets out of them? That's okay. When you can sacrifice a month to RimWorld, I've been looking at RimWorld a little bit as well, but it's one of those things that's like, I like RimWorld, but I never finish RimWorld. You know what I mean? Like I never launch the rocket. I always just keep the colony going for what feels like an eternity, and then and then that's it. I just kind of eventually the colony dies because I am destroyed by 900, or well, not 900, but last time my last colony was destroyed by, what was it? It was something stupid like 70 like angry geese or something like that. It was like a lot of animals showed up and just ended my colony, and I went to sleep just now and threw off my schedule. It's okay though, because we can fix that with a beer and going on a fishing holiday. Okay, let's go on a fishing holiday. That's the plan. It has a billion mods. Oh, it's same as Minecraft, same as this game. There's a mod for everything. I liked the vanilla expanded mods last time I looked. Those ones are pretty good. Because I like mods like that don't really change much about the game's core, and they just work on expanding on the game as a whole. Because the core of the game for all of these games is really, really good. Zomboid, Minecraft, RimWorld, 7 Days. The core is good. It's got good core gameplay. It's just it needs a little bit of fleshing out on the sides. Kind of. So the way that you swap out engine parts, if you look under the mechanics section on the wiki, it explains you need to be above a certain level of mechanics in order to take engine parts from another vehicle. In all honesty, what you want to do is you actually want to be mechanics level 10 to take the maximum amount of parts. But most people aren't patient enough to get to mechanics level 10. Anyways, once you have enough engine parts, you can repair an engine with those engine parts. Oh, something for me? I gifted like, oh wow, everybody's being crazy with generous today. Thank you very much for the tip. I don't know if it came with a message or something. I'd have to look. Here, I can take a second to do that. No, didn't come with a message. Just tipped me. It's just tipped me and said nothing. I super appreciate. Thank you. Super kind. The and thank you, Gaz, for gifting Alpha a sub. The ad-free viewing and the frog emotes. Enjoy. It's difficult to pay for all the subs for all the friends. That's why I enjoy having Turbo, is because that way I can spend time with all my friends and not be bothered by ads. And then people are really generous sometimes in streams, and they'll give out like gifts and stuff. But yeah, definitely, if you're trying, from what I remember, you just take whatever it says in terms of spare engine parts, and it tells you what how much percentage you'll get per engine part. Make sure not to have extra engine parts in your inventory, or you'll waste them. Because so like you're gonna want to do a little bit of math on how much engine parts you need, and only bring as much engine parts as you need. Don't overdo it. But yeah, thank you again for the gifted, and for the tip. Everybody's super generous today. This is where I took a neck laceration. I'm a little bit worried about these trees, to the point where I have been thinking of grabbing that trailer and just chopping them all down in this entire area. But in order to do that, I would need like a lot of axes, and I've already got to take down trees in another area, so I can't really afford to be doing that here. But yeah. Oh, you're a week ahead? That's good. That must feel good. This is our weekend fishing getaway spot. So here's what we do. We drink our beer and we have a nap so that we're good for the morning. All right, have myself that nap that I need. I should have turned on my alarm, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm fine. Should be over here somewhere. Yeah. It says 0 fishing abundance, but that's a lie. Watch. The game likes to lie sometimes. Don't trust that. It just needed to update, that's all. You're gonna get 2 weeks ahead? Well, if you... Because you're gonna hit 300k, that's... Just be careful. I guess I don't really need to tell you that, but, you know... Here we go. Next build or overwork? I mean, next build, like next when you're playing Zomboid, be careful. Obviously, if you're ahead on your minis, then that's good too. It's always good to be ahead of work. I'm gonna be ahead of work in on the 7th or the 9th. I think the 10th. I need to really look ahead and see. Oh, because of the next build. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I can't carry them. The only reason I was able to carry them was because we fished them onto ourselves. I should have left them in my inventory. Oh well. I'd rather not be like crazy exerted by the time we get back though. That's a fish. Kitchen floor. It'd be like a kitchen nightmares kind of deal. They put the fish on the floor. It is sanitary. It's not really. Can't do this in reality. Doesn't work. That would be a mechanic though that I don't know. Given the way the inventories work, I don't really think that you. Could you imagine if your food got you food sick if you left it on the floor? Is there another freezer close-ish? So sort of, kind of, like, so I've got 3 freezers, and 1 fridge. I don't need more than that. I am one player. I don't need to have like crazy excess in terms of food, right? We so long as we're maintaining weight, that is what matters with food. So I like cooking, I really do, um, but like I don't want to. I don't use the stale food, and I like to cook with the ingredients that we have flowing in. So eventually, it'll be 2 veg, 1 protein, and then so like I'll have another veg in the garden here. These plots will be empty. These ones are just for farming for right now, like so that I can level up farming. But once farming's leveled up, I don't care so much anymore about it. I also like to save up a bit of each seed. So like I mean, if we can manage to get a few packets of each kind of food, then that's good. I like to use Usually potatoes are the best. And I could go get another freezer. Like, I do know where there is a couple more. Like, there's a freezer over in the where is it? There's a freezer in front of this gas station. There might be a freezer inside this general store, but I don't actually remember if there is one. There might not be. But I don't need another freezer. I would the only time I would need another freezer is if I was gonna go to another base, which I don't intend to do at the moment. Right now, this is going to be main base of operations until we're completed this part of the wall. So until we're done this part of the wall, this is main base. When I'm done this part of the wall, then I'm going to go up to the West Point Mansions and we're going to be living up here to start the vertical part of the wall down. Go all the way. I might camp out in like this house here as well while we're near the wall. And then once we've connected the two, so like it'll be oh, this is actually wrong. This needs to come over a bit. Anyways, it'll connect here. Once we've connected that part of the wall and to this part of the wall, then I get to work on this side of the wall that goes up to like the little river bend over here. And then once this section is done as well, and we are done this section, that's when we're going to do the dangerous part. The part that is most dangerous about this, which will be I need to lock this bridge and the bridge that's over here, which means essentially I'm going to be fighting Commercial District West Point, which is going to be fun. I kind of can't wait. That kind of stuff does really make me smile. But yeah, we don't need too much in terms of food storage because like we've got 26 in a freezer here, and then each of these is 39, right? That's a lot of storage. In all honesty, I don't even really need that much because I used to one freezer and one fridge, and I put my meals that I'm going to eat in the fridge, and if stuff spoils, it gets thrown away because I don't want even stale food. It's no good. Stale food's blah. Okay. So do I need to read anything? Oh yeah, fishing 3. Perfect. Kind of think I'm just gonna read the rest of fishing just to get it out of the way. Like 200 more pages, and then that's another book down. The more books we consume, the closer to slow reader becoming free points is upon us. Although it's not perfectly free because I mean you can still take like read books to essentially like an antidepressant. And done. No more fishing 3. Don't need it anymore. So we only need these 2 levels in fishing, and then I'm done with fishing, and then I can start working on trapping. Trapping will be better in my case because I don't have to drive all the way over to the fishing spot anymore. I can just run over to wherever the traps are. It's just closer. All right. Two more. Perfect. Okay, I don't think there's anything else for us to be doing right this second. I'm doing this in a bad order. I need to get back into the swing of it. I'm not going to be working on mechanics the whole time. I just am doing it right now because we don't have much time left in the day. So if I do a little bit now, then it's a little bit less that I have to do later. Generators are so weird. I thought it ran out of fuel. Mm. 15 people and 3 new follows. Oh, congrats. There we go. I'm gonna start cooking up a storm. Three, two. Okay, I just want to put carrots in everything. Make that 4. Congrats. Okay. Alrighty. I think we're good there. Have a rest, have a sit, and just relax for ending game hour. And have a sleep. Perfect. We're bored. Oh no. It's okay, because we are going to go have fun. That is what is the plan for today. I need to grab my breakfast, and then we'll head out. Because I forgot to grab my breakfast. Hello, corn dog. You're still working on Riverside, right? Out of curiosity, or did you stop? And I'm just curious. Because trying to remember. You are indeed. Okay, perfect. I figured you were. You had to restart? Yeah, no, that's understandable. Similar to me with the restarting on West Point, right? Kinda same. Samey. Hopefully it seems smoother this time, like for you, so that it's just a more comfy coast. Oops. I thought that was a dead body. Okay, let's calm it down. Learning to be more patient. That's fair. It feels more smooth though, right? This time around? I figure you probably would be feeling that it's a little bit more comfy this time around. It's more like relaxing, if you will. Okay. Well, time to use spears for a bit. As much as it's gonna be like all of the spears that are currently on me are gonna break. Gotta level them up somehow. Hmm? There's only a vehicle to push bodies to the side of the road. Oh, like putting like one of those like plow things on the front. That'd be kind of cool, like a wedge, like from GTA. That would be cool. You got less. Ah, you had to change to have lucky, but it feels like you got less loot. It's because I noticed, and so I'm pretty sure that loot drops are so similar to Minecraft. Loot drops are seeded in Zomboid. So if you've noticed that you're getting more of a certain item, it's that's how that run is gonna go for the remainder. So you can kind of be happy about certain things. That's why, for example, I probably should have saved that seed where I got 11 katanas. Or it wasn't 11 katanas in a row, but it was like 11 katanas total, 6 or 5 katanas in a row within the span of 5 hours. Like, that seed is a katana seed. You would be getting katanas all the time. Like that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's seeded from what I'm to understand. If you'll notice, like for example, especially loot on zombies, that it's based on your world. I do need a high axe count seed. That would be so nice. I would be so happy. Yeah. So like, I'm sure everybody here probably can be like, wow, I have so much of this weapon. And now you can know why. It's because it's seeded. It's so likely case you will have tons of whatever that is. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you'll get tons of something, and sometimes something will be more rare. But remember, it's always probability and odds. So because it's probability, there's no way to really 100% say, oh, it's like this, because probability, it means that it could. Some days you could have like you could roll all ones. Some days you could roll all 20s. I mean, it's unlikely. Usually you'll roll in between, but it is a possibility. Yeah. So I noticed in my big run that I had I was getting machetes at 3 times the rate that I was getting katanas. Um, but in that other CDDA run, I was getting like a katana every hour. It was ludicrous for one stream. I was like katana and then another katana and then another katana, and I was just like, okay. So and that's why I think it's seeded. So I mean, I could be wrong. It's just it makes sense. Of course, you could kind of somewhat influence the loot by the area you're in, because the zombies cannot load in properly until they're near you. So if you make sure that you're always in the same area when you're like pulling in zombies, and that you never get close enough to actually load them in, you can kind of tweak the zombies to be certain types of zombies. It's just it's not likely that you'll do it for most of the time. The best example I can say that I've seen was I cleared West Point completely, and yet every now and then I would come back to my Gigamart base, and there would be a cluster of Gigamart zombies around my base. I was confused because I'd long cleared West Point. So those are zombies that were being loaded in that they're loaded in as Gigamart zombies because that's the area that I'm in. I was near a Gigamart, so it would have loaded them in as either town zombies or Gigamart zombies, or bar zombies because we were across the street from the Drake. I think it's called the Drake. Because you see the occasional like biker zombie wandering around and stuff like that, but I think those are also like they do appear on like highways and stuff too. Good afternoon. At the end of the day, there's just no real point in trying to influence them in that way, but you could. Oh yeah, exactly. So a helicopter set to sometimes kind of you could in theory start pulling zombies and turning them into other zombies, so to speak. Well, it wouldn't be turning them into some other zombies. It would be those zombies aren't loaded in yet, so they were that zombie all along. It's another axe. Nice. You really notice it around the military checkpoints as well, by the way. As a side note, I noticed it heavily at the South military checkpoint, or not South, the East military checkpoint. Just like I'm sure a lot of folks that ever go to the West military checkpoint that's over by the hospital would notice a large amount of military zombies there, right? Even after you've long cleared that place out. They just keep coming. Because why? Because they're near the hospital, and the hospital has some zombies in it. And some of those zombies will be loaded, while some will not. Depends on how close you get to the hospital. Oh, there you are. Okay. Sunblade does have some interesting inner workings. Hello. Welcome back. Where am I? South center of West Point. We're looking for axes. What's the pop multiplier? Well, the CDDA, so times 6. It's not that much in comparison to like say a times 16 run, but it's still more than times 1. So it's like it's not bad. This was CDDA though, so like your character starts off with like injury, sick, etc., etc. So it's kind of like it's its own sort of little challengey thing. Respawn is on though, so that's something that sort of will be a little bit more annoying to deal with in a time 16 run. I mean, time 16 is quantity, while this would be overtime. Like, would be about, like, because, yeah. But my goal in this one right now is that I'm trying to actually build a wall around West Point. So, and once we have a wall around West Point, it'll block out the respawn from happening. So, Yes. Nobody wants quality. I mean, there's lots of people that do quality. If you've ever watched any sprinter runs or people do like the weird like modded zombies and stuff like that, there's people who like quality. And heck, my zombies are quality in the sense that they are fun for me. So I'm happy. And that's the thing. You got to find whatever you're happy with. And I'm happy on time 16, don't get me wrong. I really like non super sprinters with pinpoint hearing. I think there are a handful of people who play that. Not just that, but like they go the full mile where it's like disinfect or die, integration in their chat on like words said or exclamation points. Like it's yeah, it's crazy. People are crazy with their settings. But then there's the alternate people. Those runs tend to be an hour long. It depends. Sometimes you get ones that are really, really good. It does indeed depend. Okay, I need to go have a rest. You're tired of killing zombies on time zone with no respawn? So then increase the pop. Give yourself more zombies to kill. Or there are mods that you could use that are pretty fun. But I'm happy with doing this. This is, like I said, this is a challenge that you can play that's in the menu called CDDA, which is it's supposed to be like Cataclysm's Dark Days Ahead, worst day possible. Like sort of. It's not the worst possible, but it is still fairly hard. In terms of its difficulty, because you start off with a leg injury, being sick and wet, and your house is on fire and all this other stuff, and it's winter, so you have to kind of like figure out what's the best route for yourself to progress. Yeah, definitely. If you're tired of times one, then definitely giving like a higher pop setting would be a good idea. Okay, see, I want to clear downwards because I want to get over to those storage units that might have axes in them. Without worrying about corpse sickness? See, that sounds awful. To have to constantly pick up bodies. That sounds horrible. Have you tried killing them not in your parking lot? Like luring them somewhere else and killing them over there so you don't have to haul them? Sounds like a lot of extra work that you're doing. Alternatively, you could... Well, I suppose you don't want to mess with the settings all that much, but you could turn up the corpse just decay so that they can decay a little faster. Alternatively, though, the corpse decay on default is not bad. It's every 9 days, so... You know, that's not terrible. No, it's not because I need to make planks out of wood. I'm going after axes because in order to make the log walls that are going to help me, I need to do that. My neighbor has a lot of respawns, so if I lead them away and I tend to lead them back into more, and then I generally need to kill them where they are. All right, well, if your area has a lot of respawns, then you need to balance the area out. If you have a lot of like, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this, because if you have a lot of planks and a lot of yeah, you can delete them in a trash can as well. If the feature is on, sometimes the feature is off, where you can't delete things in trash cans, like to keep the world aesthetic, like immersion. But most of the time, it's on by default to delete things in trash cans. So you just need a large enough trash can. If you want my advice, the Spiffo garbage can hold 3 bodies, which is more than the dumpster can hold. If you have the organized trait, it's a little absurd. We didn't find it that many axes. We found 1 axe. Well, let's see. What are you saying about witchcraft? Can I get your opinion on something? Sure. How many rounds on you do you think? It depends on your pop setting. What pop setting are you playing on? Witchcraft comment was about bringing logic and illusions into play. Okay, 1 second. I need to catch up because clearly I've missed something. Something about witchcraft? What are you talking about? Witchcraft. Okay, maybe I just missed it. Logic. Yeah, okay, I get it. Isn't the best so you bump up the KK rate. That's fair. Okay, so you're playing on default, but default what? Default apocalypse, default survivor, default like what? Builder? A challenge mode of some kind? Like I'd need more info on that. What? It's interesting. I wonder what the M does. Survivor? Okay, so if you're probably on at least 1 to 2 times then probably. Does Survivor have respawns on? I don't remember if it does. Still, even if it has respawns on, it should still be light enough that you should be able to kill most of the zombies that are in your area. So what was your question? How many rounds? Where are you? Like what area? Where are you based up? Ooh, crowbar. Um, I think that's it for that. Okay. Well, now we can... Well, Well, if you're playing on 1x, using a gun is more so... It's not about being able to clear an area with a gun. It's more about knowing what guns are good for. Guns are good for drawing zombies towards you, and then so you can then pull them away from an area. Or you can clump them up to clear them. You know what I mean? So they're not really... They're think of them like noisemakers. They're not really... They're like... You know that... I don't know if anybody would get this reference, but there used to be a gun, like toy gun that used to exist, that all it was like a little sparkler thing inside, and it used to make a whirring noise. That's essentially what the guns are in PZ. I mean, they're okay for killing a handful, but even with like set to the maximum ammo settings that you can get, you're not going to be seeing enough ammo to fully clear like the bigger towns. Smaller towns, yes, but you know, you had such a gun in your childhood, the sparkle gun. You remember that toy? Okay, so then it's not just me that remembers that toy. I never owned that toy, but I had friends that had that toy. So, and it used to be cool because they used to have, you know, it was just neat. I liked the way that it worked. You're based up in a factory next to the factory in the center of the map, so you don't know where all the cities are. That's okay, but factory, that to me sounds like you're probably... That sounds like McCoy, right? It might not be McCoy. It might be that other factory that's like kind of south near the railroad by Muldraw. Which town did you spawn in? Oh, that we can't see links in the chat. Sorry. I'm betting you were linking the PZ map though. Riverside. Okay, so then that would probably be... I can't see it on the map here, but there's a cluster of like warehouse farmy areas over that way. Oh, there. Periwinkle can link stuff because the VIP status. same as the mods. Karumi and the mods get freelance to link things so long as they're appropriate. Otherwise, I'll put you in timeout. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the warehouses area by like if you spawned in like the trailer park or on the side that's over by the bar. Yeah, you probably would be over there. Never appropriate. I mean appropriate to my level of appropriateness, not your own. But you knew that at the beginning of this whole tangent. My level of appropriateness, not your own. Nobody can hold to your standard of appropriateness. Not even you. It's like its own level that's separate. Lives and exists in a doorway in some kind of dark alley. Made in some sort of weird gutter. Meow. I think we're done here for right now. I'm gonna go back. You want to discuss about Fallout's lore? I mean, Yeah, Fallout's great though. So if you're thinking about having fun with ammo, just know that whatever area that you're gonna have fun with ammo in is probably gonna be you're basically you're ringing a dinner bell, essentially, or drawing in zombies to that area. So some things that you can do to kind of make sure that you're okay is make sure that you've got a car that you can get to, or an area that you can get to that's kind of safe that you can run off to. And just be careful. Don't pen yourself in. Yeah, so Riverside's usually very light. If you're looking to clear all of Riverside with a gun on times, let's say times 2 pop, just to make it fair, right? So you're looking at least. Are we going shotgun or like ammo for the other weapons? Shotgun would be easiest, but if you were to use a shotgun and let's say you killed you're looking at like at least several hundred boxes of shotgun ammo to clear the whole town, just Riverside. And I'm not misspeaking. That is what I mean. Several hundred boxes of shotgun shells, not just several hundred shotgun shells, like several hundred boxes of shotgun shells. Because you got to take into account the area around Riverside as well a little bit. It's not exactly 1K though. It's like it'd be more than that. It'd be slightly more than that, even on 1 times pop. And remember, I was thinking times 2. I did say times 2 pop at the beginning of that. So times 2 pop, it's like, you know, because I'm expecting that there's ramp up for Survivor or for Apocalypse. I haven't played on those settings in a while, but I would assume that there's some kind of ramp up, that they're not just times 1, and that by the time you've collected all that ammo, that it's already at its peak probably. Because most of the default settings are like 28 days, right? To collect that much ammo and then be ready, like you would need to make sure you have like, yeah, I'd go with several hundred. Get like a, if you want to just like put a dent in the population, though, shoot for like 50 boxes. It'll put a dent in the population enough that you won't really notice it as much. Like the rest you can take out with melee. But you should train your melee skills because those are probably more beneficial to you. Anyways, I've been sat down for a little while. I'm going to go use the washroom, get myself a new drink, etc. I'll be right back. Winner, I win. Okay. Perfect. Fresh tea. Mm-mm-mm. It's exactly what I needed. Well, thank you. I try to not take too many breaks because I don't really need them, but sometimes I get thirsty. It's like sometimes I get hungry. It's awkward, you know. Human beings being human beings. It does suck sometimes. It's like sometimes I wish I could turn it off and just be like, okay, well, I don't need to eat or drink anymore or sleep or any of that stuff. I just shut it off. But sometimes it's like, you know, okay. Wait, was that a no? Okay. So the other stuff is there. You're looking at the map and you figured out where you were? I figure you're in the warehouses over by Riverside. Um, you think that they're a factory, but they're like warehouses because they're over on they're near they're just south of the trailer parky area that's beside the other one, right? Oh, it's Rosewood. Okay, wait a second. Oh, it's Rosewood. It's not. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so let me think. Um, Either your South Rosewood or your North Rosewood. Which would it be? South Rosewood. Hmm. You spawned east of the penitentiary. Oh, neat. Did you spawn in the police station by chance? Spawn is always very scary to spawn in there. No. Okay. Well, still, it's sometimes very scary to spawn in there. The reason why I think it's scary to spawn in there is because the penitentiary is where I ended up a few times during my sprinters stuff. Not penitentiary, the police station. Because when I was doing my initial sprinter runs, I was running police officer before I started running burger flipper, and police officer has a chance to spawn in the police station, and it can give you a lot, but it's like it's also scary. It's too tight quarters with too many zombies around to really do anything good, and specifically for sprinters. If I was playing fast shamblers, it would be great. It gives me a little bit of so about that map, there it shows a lone monument surrounded by. Oh, you're talking about that? That's not a monument. That's the the Civil War fort. It's not odd that they added that in as a sort of a nice little place that doesn't have very much in it, but it's kind of nifty. If you were doing an assault on Louisville, you could actually go from that angle and hit the mall. It's not a bad place to start. A lot of multiplayer servers will spawn their characters or their folks there and just set up a nice little base out there. It's not fleshed out that much yet, no. But that's why players spawn out there, is because the forage zones, from what I remember, were not really done up well. But it's a good place that's like by itself, and the No Man zombies don't come up to this section. So there's no no-man zombies up here. So that little Civil War fort is fine and safe. It's a safe spot, right? As opposed to, and it, like I said, it's right next to Louisville and the mall. So you can kind of assault the mall. It's really good in a sense for multiplayer if you really think about it, or single player even if you were to do like a single player, like you spawn in as like a Civil War sort of person, whether you decided to do veteran or you were to do anything um like and then your goal would be to take the mall first and then assault the rest of Louisville. It'd be really fun. I could see that being fun. Did I do this car? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this one instead. There's no marks on the map far west of it. Is that? Oh, you're talking about the It's empty. So the thing is yeah, there's some stuff that's being worked on. It's being edited. Things are being changed. So, and they're adding in new stuff and like so. Yeah, it's a map is a work in progress, as is the game. The game is not finished yet either, right? This game is still in early access, and people will forget that a lot of the time because of how polished and nice it is for the most part. There's a lot to do in the game, um, but it's still early access. It's not finished yet. It's not gotten its shiny sticker of this game is done. So at any moment anything could change, right? The devs could literally just start over and make code from the ground up and then release it and suddenly there's a new game. The map isn't syncing up with the games. Yeah, that's the thing. Is the map is third party. That map is actually not produced by the devs. That map is third party. The laptop incident, yeah, basically. Although I'm really liking the new stuff that they've come up with, I am kind of curious why. But people are a little dumb, though. I guess that floating restaurant would be a good base. There's a lot of really cool base locations. You can kind of just do base wherever you want, right? There's no wherever you're most comfortable. I need to wait. For me, that's kind of anywhere where I can have a bed and feel like I'm not going to get sieged during my evening, like where I can have a nap, wake up, and I want to fight zombies at my peak. I don't want to fight them when I'm tired. So, you know, that's part of the fun of the game too, is to explore and see new things. Like there's some places that I just haven't seen the inside of. Although I get more familiar with things as time goes on. It's really interesting. Oh yeah, absolutely. Just keep exploring, because even if you do manage to see some stuff on the map, there's some stuff that might just surprise you or might not be on the map. But if you need a point of reference, that the PZ map is actually really good for giving you like a direction of where you want to go with what you and how you want to approach things. Just need a decent car. I mean, you can walk as well. Don't sell your character short. Um, I'll put it this way: my character started here, right? And I walked and I walked and I walked up to here. We walked along this road. We walked up here to this area here, and then we walked some more. And eventually, this car that we have right now that works, I actually got here. But you can see all of the area that I've been to on foot, right? I walked all this because I mean you have to, right? I didn't have a car. So what's my choice? Well, walk. So, and then my car, I've only been driving it up and down this area for the most part. Drove it over here. We did drive it briefly out this way, but I parked it. Where did I park it? Did I park it here or parked it here? I think I parked it here. Um, but I parked my car over. Oh, we can actually remove this. Um, because I needed to go and get books from West Point. Eventually, I went to nick the car and then brought it over here, picked up all the items, and then off we went. I think there's still a car battery over there. Did I look in these houses? I don't remember. Whatever. We'll figure that out later. You like doing nomad runs? Yeah, sometimes it's good. I think my character's reaching in the back seat and grabbing stuff while driving. That's definitely safe. I just can't. I'm just trying to. Yeah, you can not only make a salad, you can eat the salad, and also because your character is able to drive with their feet, don't you know? That's what I'm concerned, or what I think happens with your character is that you drive with your feet during all of those kinds of events and stuff. Makes sense though, doesn't it? Your character totally can drive with their feet. It summarizes everything. Can't read while driving. You can definitely read while driving because they use their clairvoyance to see the road. They know the road so well that they're good. How do you read while driving? Well, you see, they know, like I said, they know the road so well that they don't need to know where they're going. Like they drive with their feet, and then they just make progress that way. It's one of those things that you got to be a Kentucky resident in order to know the roads that well, right? I know that I wouldn't be able to do that here, nor would I be able to do it anywhere. It's one of those things like the blindfolded video games. I could never do something like that. That would be too much. Like, I mean, yes, I can visually, like, oops. I could do the visual parts of it, but it's like, visualizing's not hard. You just, my little character would be running into the wall. Well, see, you could do it kind of with PZ, the way that the sound design works. It's really, really well designed in that sense. But, yeah, it'd be a little bit much, I think. Because you'd have to really, really hone in on where the sounds are coming from. And then imagine fighting a horde while blindfolded. Because the blind trait exists kind of in the game as a mod. I really like that mod because it makes it so that your vision is really, really tight unless you shout or honk. If you shout or honk or whisper, it gives you a little bit more vision, but it requires you to do that. So it's kind of neat. It's a neat idea. Kind of gimmicky though. Yeah, like your character has sonar. Oh, fun fact for the folks that are new, just because I want to let them know, because weather doesn't affect the zombies unless you have a mod that makes it so that it affects the zombies. So if you see fog like this, the zombies can see you just as well if there is fog or there's no fog. It's the same. Because weather like this doesn't give you, cover or anything. Explosion. Is kill count broken? No, it's not broken. It's manual. So because I'm playing vanilla in the way that I am, I have no way to link my kill count to the game's text file. There is a mod that does that, but I'm not playing with mods, right? So when I do play with mods, I can link it very easily. But yeah, so right now we're at 6,500. We've killed a couple hundred more, but I only update it once in a while. Same for survival time. It's updated manually right now. But in the future, I'll do mods again. I do intend to get my frog hat back. I miss my frog hat. Something fierce, don't you know? But I wanted to do this and see how far we can get. My goal right now is 100% to finish the Great West Point Wall. Once I succeed at that, I don't even care where the playthrough goes at that point. I just want to beat that one thing and then eradicate West Point. And then I will put a stamp on this run and say, yes, I did it. And then we can continue the run, obviously. But, that is the primary thing that I want to do with this run. And maybe I can go for the Vanilla's record, but it's like, how much of the wall have I finished? We're right now at, we're nearly at 8%, I think. I need to double check. But yeah, nearly at 8%. So it's not really 4 months. So the first, I didn't actually get started on the wall right away. The first 3 months I spent settling my character because my character started with a bunch of negatives. So first off, she had all of the standard CDDA stuff. So if somebody wants to do exclamation point CDDA, that would help me out a little bit because then I don't have to say that stuff out loud. But the there you go. You start with all of that. It's also winter, which is like, so the last part of that, it's winter. So you're kind of finding food becomes a lot harder when you're in winter. Um, and my character was very underweight, weak, and unfit. So she started with 0 fitness, 0 strength. You'd never know it though, kind of. Well, I mean, you would, I suppose, because if you know the style of gameplay that I like, then you would know it. But for the new folks that are just kind of getting to know me. So you start with all these negatives, and basically I spent the first few months of the in-game time looking for books and getting my character situated. Once my character was situated, now we're able to start the run for real. This is like, and this would be my second attempt at the wall part of the run. The other 20 or so runs were either I died in the first week because of CDDA, just the way that it is, or because I kind of misplayed. So but yeah, starting 0-0 it doesn't suck as hard as you would imagine. It's also very satisfying. It gives you more stats to start the game with. You get a lot of more bonuses that you get to enjoy. And leveling 1 through 3 strength, while it seems like it sucks at first, it's not that bad. Because the first 3 levels are not super that. Yeah, MREs are really good food early on if you're not really good at the getting the food part of the game. And if you found MREs, you're probably playing with a mod, because those are not in the base game, I don't think. Those are really good, yeah. Um, I keep looking for my clothes in my backpack, but they're not in my backpack. They're on my body. I need to take off my leather jacket, actually. Or wait, no, maybe I don't. Yeah, we might still need to take off the leather jacket. Yeah. I don't know about MREs. Oh my god, do you know how many MREs we got? And do you know how many MREs that Karumi ate that out of the box? I get an empty box. No box. Plane goes over. Nothing. Why? Because Karumi's eating them. That's why. Sitting there, consuming all of them. Or the different other alternative things. Maybe you were eating the flashlights. Underweight trait. I can't remember what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, we're looking for axes, that's right. Are there any axes in this cluster that I've just pulled? I don't see any axes. That freezing is bothering me something fierce. Why is it freezing like that? Let's see. Maybe that's what would have been alt-tabbing, but instead it's just freezing now. I will take that. I will 100% take that. If it's freezing instead of alt-tabbing me, then that's, you know what? I will just count my blessings and be happy with that. Go ahead. Freeze the game. I'm okay with that. Just don't kill my character because of some weird minimized bullshit. Pretty please. I'm begging you, Zomboid. No, it's not your fault, but could you just please have priority? Have priority. It's yours. Yeah, the freezing bothers me a little bit because I've been having some issues with my PC as of late, where Zomboid will alt-tab me, and, well, when you're zombie deep, you don't want to be alt-tabbed. Trust me. It sucks because the game doesn't pause itself when you do get tabbed. And I haven't sussed out which program's doing it. And it could just be my system, like my computer, that's doing it. Oh yeah, no, most folks, it's very subtle when it does happen, and frustrating, because it's one of those things where people would be like, or some folks could you could get a handful of the folks that are like, oh, you're just making it up, which is annoying because it's like, no, it is just frustrating computer thing, and I'm not the kind of person that would really care by that, like, to do that anyways. It's just not. It's kind of, I'd rather learn and improve. But yeah, it does happen sometimes. Those kinds of things though are not really the game's fault, and I'm not blaming Zomboid by any means. It's not Zomboid's fault. It's my PC. My PC's old. And I don't want to build a new PC until I move. So, which will probably be, I'm hoping, either next year or the year after. At most. So, I really would prefer not to have to get a new PC right away, because mailing PCs is never good. Never mail your PC if you can avoid it. You will. It's nightmare fuel. Because I've mailed my PC before, and that's why that other PC beeps, or used to beep. It's because when I received it, it seemed fine, but then wasn't fine. Oh yeah, definitely mailing it in parts with like extra wrapping and stuff is best. But I was a youth back then, and I didn't think about that. I just mailed, like, I wrapped it up really nicely and snug and made sure everything was good. And then when the box came, I was mortified. I took pictures of the box, and I would have taken it in if and like been like, look, here's, I deserve some kind of compensation. But thankfully the PC worked. It just had a really annoying beeping noise that was constant. How much longer? 2? Okay, and that's it for that. Goodbye, Desert Eagle. It's been my pleasure. Alright. Now we run over here and relax for a bit. Why did I decide to shoot? For fun. Adhesive bandages you can apply really fast, while regular bandages you can apply over a little bit of a time frame. The regular bandages have a chance to be like not used up when you pull them off. The adhesive bandages, however, when you pull them off, well, then they get used up. So you'd be a little bit SOL if you don't have another bandage in your inventory and you still happen to have an injury. So there's good and bad with it, in other words. You can sterilize bandages in warm water, yes. That is true. Or with bourbon or alcohol. Although I prefer to use alcohol for calories or to go to sleep better. Do not mix alcohol with sleeping pills. Alcohol already is sleeping pills, so it's like you're double dipping on the sleeping pills and it kills you. Literally, it will kill you. It'll give you the eternal nap. I don't want to use meat cleavers as axes. At this point, I might have to. The game keeps giving me meat cleavers. Although it's been giving me a lot of little axes, too. Yep. I use, Oh, sterilizing bandages is really easy. You just put hot water in a pot, and then right-click on the pot with the bandages in your inventory, and it'll let you sterilize them. But the water has to be heated. It doesn't just have to be a campfire. It can be any heat source. Although I'm sure that that is what you meant. So, me just sort of reiterating. It can be any heat source. If you still happen to have power, you can use an oven. If you want, you can use a propane grill. You can use a barbecue. Any heat source. Also, be careful with campfires for the new folks, because if you step on the campfire, you will light yourself on fire. That's something that is not really talked about very often, because it only happens a handful of times, but it can happen. You can burn yourself. Be careful. You've never done that? Me neither, but I've seen it happen. I've burned myself in other ways, but I've never burned myself on a campfire. I lit myself on fire a couple other ways, actually. I've burned myself with Molotovs. I've burned myself with what's it called? The CDDA fire. Apparently, metal in the microwave isn't that bad anymore, but I don't know for sure. I just remember Ellie having trouble with it while Ellie was trying to be pyro. IRL, it's bad, yeah. I remember one time. Nah, I don't want to tell that story. 180 and run away. Wellness check. That's a good call. We did just do a wellness check, but I will do another one here in just a moment, just so that we can kind of feel good. It's kind of hard to convey. Use the Kappa emote. That's the best way to convey sarcasm in Twitch chat. But you can, there's other ways to do it as well. It was one toasty survivor. See, the thing is with fire in this game, though, sometimes it's very inconsistent. Like, you'll get the really inconsistency. Like, sometimes you can dance on the flames. Other times, you touch the fire, and then it immediately burns your character to a crisp neck burn. Like, you die. It's definitely interesting, to say the least. What's my favorite weapon in PC? Oh, easily the hunting knife. I'm using spears because I want to level up my spears, but the hunting knife's my favorite weapon. Because its stamina reserve is endless. When you have high level hunting knives, oh, it's so wonderful. Look, I'm gonna replace the hunting knife in my hand right now, but hunting knives just are so satisfying as a weapon. You can kind of just they're just, I don't know. It's just something about them. The fact that you can endlessly fight. There's almost no limits to it. It's such a good weapon. But yeah, if I had to pick another favorite weapon, I guess I'd put the spear as number 2, and then I'd call stone axe as number 3. I'd give katanas an honorable mention, and then I'd have to think about it from there, because a lot of the other weapons they start to get samey in my mind, casually. And stone axe, why not normal axe? Okay, so the stone axe, especially with high maintenance, is lighter, and as a result, the way that stamina consumption works in the game with in terms of attacks, stone axes, it's not just that they're infinite, it's that they weigh less. So you use less stamina. And both the stone axe and the regular axe will one-shot at a high-level axe. So because they both one-shot, well, obviously you want the one that's going to one-shot more, right? Because if you're using less stamina, you'll be able to use the weapon for longer, right? Of course, the stone axe does break, but that's where its infinite durability comes into play. It becomes really, really good. I'm gonna return to leveling my because I'll get distracted and I'll just I'll start using because you've seen right there with the single knife I was able to collect 2 more knives, thus the cycle, right? There's always cycles with all the weapons, and there's infinite weapons of every type, minus like katanas and machetes outside of the whole survivor house slash respawn with zombie loot. um, but yeah, there is actually an infinite weapon for each of the classes that isn't Longblade. The infinite weapon for spears is the crafted spear. You can make infinity of these. So all you need is a saw, and then knives. Once you have a saw and knives, there you go. You've got infinity spears. From there, you've got the stone mallet for short blunt. You've got the stone knife for short blade, and then you have the stone axe. And nobody's gonna like hearing this, but the plank is a long blunt that you can use infinitely. Of course, you would probably want to like upgrade, and in theory, yes, you could make arguments for things like the baseball bat and the crowbar being better. But if you need an infinite weapon source that's crafted, you can craft planks. So in a pinch, the plank ends up being really good as well. So there's no weapon in the game that's bad. You can, yeah, you just need chipstones. Yeah, exactly what you just said. The crafted weapons are infinite, and as a result, they come in really really good until you've built up an armory. Once you have an armory, use whatever weapon you like the best. And there's no real reason to go for all of the weapons and level up all the skills. That's more so just a flex, if anything. Leveling up all your skills isn't necessary. You can just pick one and level it all the way up. Give him the plank. Yeah. Pretty much. The plank is not a bad long blunt. It is an okay long blunt. It's like, it breaks similar to spears, but I mean, yeah, those two are definitely up there in terms of better greatness than. But that's assuming you find them. You have to find those. You can't just make them. Unless you have a mod, I guess. Because there is a mod that has like a magazine, I think, that lets you make baseball bats. Okay, how big is this group? It's small. I should kill this group. But yeah, my favorite weapon definitely is the hunting knife, just because of how good it is. It's not as powerful as the stone axe or the spear. It's not as durable as some of the other weapons either, like the axe or the crowbar, or the baseball bat. But that infinite stamina that you unlock is just so good. Police brutality. I am the law. We're nauseous. We gotta go home anyways. Just grab this before I forget. Oh goodness, is anybody able to take these off me? There we go. I unpack some water. Guitars? I mean, I would pick the planks. No offense, but I would want the guitar for a decoration in my house, in my base. I would pick the planks because I can always get more planks, but I can't always get more guitars. I mean, I could, but like, I would want it for a decoration because that's just my style. I would definitely be like, cool, I got a guitar, I can decorate. Um, well, you can just have more of them too. Oh yeah, if you have infinite guitars for style points, kind of, because it's like one of those like. But I'd still not want to destroy them though, because I'd be very much excited to. Hi, by the way, afternoon. The I'd want to play them as like an instrument, you know. Unload. The need for speed. Meow. I inspired you to make a base at Spiffos. Spiffos is great, isn't it? I like Spiffos. I was gonna live in the clothes store. I was this time, but I didn't get my electrical up high enough to move the oven. So because I can't move the oven, I still can't even now. I was like, I will just live in Spiffos again. It's fine. Unpack you, and what are we having for dinner? Pike it is. Okay. Let's see. We did some. Let's do some tailoring today. See if we can't get a little bit further along in the tailoring spree. I'm standing here. Got 48. The game really doesn't like me clicking on this 1,000 rip sheets. Or well, it's like 800, but still. Like, see, like it lags when I do that. It's like no, don't pick that up. I'll grab half of this. Okay, and I think I'm gonna move this tailoring stuff to the bathroom next door, because that way. Because later I'm gonna be using these rip sheets to produce for the wall. The church. It is a strange place. I think this is the men's room. I don't care though. It's fine. It's my spiffos. I can do what I want. Nobody can tell me what I can and can't do. I own this place. This is my place. And you guys own your base too. Okay, so our goal right now is going to be to hopefully we'll get to level 5 tailoring before the evening's out, but does it even matter if there are no other survivors? I mean, it kind of does. It's immersive, kind of. And once in a while, a zombie shows up at my door, and I get that kind of not full role play, but it's like, yes, welcome to Spiffos. I'm here to serve. What can we get you? Because that's what my character's a burger flipper. You see, it just seems right to live in the Spiffos, kind of. Welcome to Spiffos. I'm gonna take your order. Of course, though, they have to come in the front because I closed off the drive-through window. I was a nobody, but now I own it. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. That's what happens in the apocalypse. Suddenly you just own everything. I seen a lavender car, and it became mine the second I seen it. It's Skyrim mentality. Everything in this universe, it belongs to me. Gross stale berries can go in the trash. What do you mean Skyrim mentality? Have you never played Skyrim? Everything in Skyrim belongs to the player. Everything. The NPCs think it belongs to them, but no. Everything belongs to the player. That's how it works. When you have high enough sneaking, all of it belongs to you. Or Oblivion, same thing. I just said Skyrim mentality because that's sort of newer, and a lot of folks would be more akin to that as opposed to the old school methods of like Oblivion, Morrowind, etc. You know, there's still items you can't get. What do you mean? There's no limits. The player can have whatever they want. Some items can't be enchanted. Ah, but that's the thing. They secretly can. Because if you are astute enough, you can. Yeah, those things can't be. They can't be changed like that. But I mean, like you could go in files and change it if you really wanted to. That's the thing. Skyrim is a game at the end of the day, so it's like you can customize it to your heart's content. It's your universe. Same as Zomboid. Zomboid's your universe. Customize it to your heart's content. Apparently we're bored. Okay, how much more of this do I need to be doing? Okay, we leveled up tailoring. We're about to level up electrical, which is nice. One car engine? What do you mean? The quality is 22. So it is kind of a bad car. Even though it looks like it would be good, right? Because condition? But yeah, the car engine quality is 22. So for those that don't know how the vehicle stuff works, you got to click on the engine and actually look at the quality of it. Yeah. No, it's this car is garbage. But the car looks nice. I like the look of this car. It's beautiful, isn't it? I like it. It makes me sad that I smashed a window in it, but we could just take a window out of the other cars. I haven't done it yet, but we could. You should find a new engine. I can't. That's the one problem about is that in order to I wouldn't be able to get it a new engine. I would actually have to go find an exact duplicate of this car with a better engine. Because you can't improve the engine quality. The engine quality is whatever it is. It is cute. I really like it. But I know that the engine quality is kind of eh. I'm well aware of that. Oh yeah, just because you found a nice, lovely green-looking engine doesn't mean that its quality's good. It's just like the battery. The battery has two features as well. It's got its charge and its quality. The battery's quality could be good, but it could have no charge. But yeah, I can't just replace the engine, unfortunately. Does not work that way. I wish it did, kinda, but it doesn't. Because you can only take engine parts, you can't, like, uninstall the engine, like, in reality. Do like a paint job? That would be kind of cool, yeah. There probably is. That seems like something that somebody would mod. You can paint them red. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that went. I'm like, I was sitting there imagining just a regular red car. I'm gonna be right back. That was like a big fail. Super fail. Okay. You can paint anything red, and I'm sitting there like just smiling to myself. Oh yeah, it's like red, yeah. And then I'm imagining other red vehicles, and it's like, oh yeah, I could see them being red. That would be kind of cool. Definitely didn't mean zombie blood. Nope. Okay, did they see me? I mean, two of them see me, but I can deal with that. You just... I don't know why, but that makes me think of that Futurama scene when they're talking about that. What about us and our many fans? They got like 30 fans around. I really need to watch those new episodes. See if they're any good. That should sort out my weight issue. Poke. So we'll definitely be leveling up some short blades in a bit. He's not happy with the new voice for Rick. I mean, kind of, yeah. But it's more of a flex than anything, because if you're not at least carrying like a handful of your primary weapon on your person, you're not planning ahead at all. Or at least have a weapon stash somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta plan ahead. In Project Zomboid, if you do not plan ahead and just play it by ear, you're very skilled, but also you're a force of chaos. Playing it by ear is possible. It's just it's better to plan it out. That way, you know, you're good in terms of things that go on. Because reacting, or sorry, what is it? It's better to be proactive than reactive, right? I think that's what it is. You wanna predict what's gonna happen in the future and plan for it, as opposed to and be ready for every which thing, as opposed to dealing with the yeah, chaos is good. No, I definitely agree. Chaos is good. But what I mean to say is controlled chaos. Sometimes it's fun to have things be chaotic, though. I think the reason why I think that way, though, is because my actual alignment for like, because Emma makes me take personality quizzes sometimes because she likes them. And when I rolled my alignment, like on one of those quizzes, it was chaotic good. So I'm good, but I also am chaotic. Emma's neutral. Like the most neutral you could possibly be. Neutral. they're kind of interesting. The 16 personalities one was kind of fun because of how in depth it goes into it and how it explains everything. I still don't really fully believe it, but that's the thing is my little personality thingy says that I will probably not really believe it. So it's like it's calling me out on there, which is a little bit awkward. I got what was it? A type a protagonist. I think so. Some this is what I was called. Something something a protagonist. Which kind of fits a little bit, but I think that they're all meant to, right? Kind of like the zodiac signs. Gift for you. Oh, that other test was one was an alignments test, and the other one was like 16 personalities one. The 16 personalities one's a lot more accurate, kind of, is what it feels like, anyways, because there's a lot more effort that goes into that one. I was thinking about whether I wanted to honk the horn or not, by the way. That's why I kept going in and out. Still no luck on the axes, huh? Do, 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 do. So you don't even, it's not even just that. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. What's the advantage of leveling foraging? After level 7, nothing really, but up to level 7 is the most important level of foraging that you will ever be able to unlock. It's very important because at level 7, after rains and during rains, you will be able to find a frog. And if you do not have a frog in like your inventory, well, you're playing PZ in a strange way. Need to get the frog. Yeah, see? Look, I have frogs. Very important to have frogs. Oh, what? Frogs. You know, frog friends. Now the game's confused and thinks they're food for some reason, but frog friends. Why? Because frogs. That's why. It's very important. More serious answer. Okay. Yeah, you can forage up basically anything. Like, yeah. that is the more serious answer, is that you can forage up pretty much anything. Boxes of nails, generator magazine, hunting magazines. You can forage up anything for the most part. Not really anything, but like most things. Also, if you've ever wanted to bake a cake in Project Zomboid, you need high level foraging in order to get eggs. Yeah, I like frogs. It's true. That's why I'm frogs for me. But the more serious answer is high level foraging gets you a bigger search radius. I have short sighted, by the way, as a side note. So you get a bigger radius. You're able to see better. See, look at that. Look at how big this radius is. I can see things all over this. No, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. Great indeed. Were you playing Project Zomboid too? Oh goodness. Yes, you were. Okay. Oh, crazy. Lots of people are rating me right now. I'm going to shout out them in order though, so that I can. Oops. Oh, perfect. And there we go. It was a coordinated double raid. Okay, fair. Hopefully you're having a good day. And Bert's having a good day too. How goes the server, Bert? Is it, or were you doing server stuff? I figure you must have been if you're coordinating a double raid. I know that you did a restart just a little while ago, didn't you? Did that affect your collection that you were doing? Because I know you were trying to gotta catch them all the authentic C stuff, or did it start it over? Yeah, I restarted it. Okay, well, fair. That's okay. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Today's been really fun. People are like being kind and gifting subs, and somebody tipped me too. A crafty geek, I think, tipped me, which is very nice. And today's been fairly good. Oh, thank you for all the follows. Do appreciate. I'm trying to shove this nightstick on the keyring. I mean, if you punch a hole in the one part of it, it could go on a keyring. Be very awkward, but oh yeah, make sure to follow these two because they're I know Bert does a lot of like tutorial sort of stuff for folks. He's like the veteran that helps a lot of new players and does like a multiplayer. Oh, you meant to follow me. No, I said to follow you. Uh, Bert, Bertson. Yeah. There we go. No, you. I would Uno reverse card right now, and you can't stop me. There we go. Well, that's fair. Bert's amazing. I got to play on his server once, and I definitely didn't crash a motorcycle into a tree and then run away into like the sides of Doe Valley. Definitely, that wasn't me. Thankfully, that world is erased, so I don't have to. I definitely wasn't me. That motorcycle was not my fault. It was really funny though, because I spawned in on Bert's server once, and I immediately died. Like, within a fraction of a second of spawning in. Like, because I spawned in, and immediately there were zombies in the spawn. So they ate me. It was really, like, I was like, huh. That's a kind of a way to you know to greet new players, I guess. You gotta start off dead. It's the best. Hello, but it's okay. Now I'm not a new player though. I've been playing for quite a bit now. Apparently, I'm racking up lots of zomboid time as time goes on. Because I don't know. I'm loving the game and been loving the game for a while now. You're playing as Rick Grimes. Nifty. I keep trying to put things on the key ring. That's a fail. Okay. Put this here. So the cool part about that is it's not just here, by the way. You can actually click it up here as well. See? So something that I do later on with my weapons, especially with short blades, is I'll equip two, and then I'll have one in my belt. You'll see me kind of awkwardly dual wielding. It doesn't do anything except when my first weapon breaks, then I can switch this one to primary faster. See how there's no delay? The very first time you played PZ? The very first time I played PZ, I think I lasted only a couple of days max. Maybe less than a day. It's hard to remember your first day playing PZ. My first day in PZ, there were no cars. So it was back then where ice cream was eternal and those times, the before times. Of course, that's not even that old for some folks. Some folks are way older than that. Like, back when multi-hit was something like was a default setting. Yeah, I'm not that old. In PZ time, I mean. How do I punch them? That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna head back now. Where are we up to anyways? I guess I'll update it when we hit 7K. We're almost there. My very first weapon in PZ was the kitchen knife. But back in the old times, I used to like axes. Because, well, I mean, the cover art of the game is axes, so it's like, it's hard not to appreciate a good axe, especially early on. But now, if you were to ask me, easily the hunting knife, favorite weapon. Your first weapon was the frying pan? I'm pretty sure the kitchen knife was mine, and it broke, like, within 2 seconds. And then I think I got eaten. Like, good times back then. VHS and TV? I thought that if you, well, yeah. Books give a multiplier, and that's good. Yeah, I don't even really think about the VHS as giving me any skills because the skills are so easy to level as it is. So long as you have the books to multiply your XP, you don't have to really think about it. Like, see, my character is both pacifist and slow learner, and I've still got fairly decent skills up. Like, they're not great. Like, I have to grind up mechanics again, but that's because I died. That's my own fault, though. This car is a little bit of a gas guzzler. I feel like I just refilled this thing. Oh, I did that thing again where I'm... How can I learn electric? Because you want to do hot wiring? Or why are you trying to fast level those skills? Ooh, those are... You know, okay. Those look nice. I'm gonna use them as a decoration. Just need to wash them, that's all. Mechanics for repair? Okay, so the fastest way to level mechanics probably would be to get a bunch of lights and then change out a bunch of lights for a bunch of cars. I don't do it that way though. When I level mechanics, I commit to it in a way that is very aggressive, kind of, where I will take parts off of the vehicle, but not on the same car, and only parts that can come off at 100% repair rate. So, like, for example, let's say I was looking at this car. Given my current skill in mechanics, I would take out the seats. I would then look for each thing. I wouldn't do the hood because I can't take it off 100%. It's like, so I would be looking for things. See, like, I can't take that off 100%. It's 35% chance success. 65. I still wouldn't do that one. But I would eventually. Oh, you can take off a tire so long as you have a jack and a lug wrench. So I would take off the tires. I would then look at the brakes and see if I could take those ones off. I can't. You need to be mechanics level 6. So I would take off the tires, and I would take off the headlights, and I would take out the battery and the radio, and then I put them all back in. And the way that mechanics works is you can do one car, and then that car is on cooldown for until like a time. I don't exactly know what the time is. I think it's 24 hours, but I don't really know for sure. I will find jacks in the back seats of like in the back of cars or on road events. So if you see any road events like with the road workers, the manhole, and the cones, or if you see the car events, because there's like a car events that you can see where the car is missing a tire. Usually, if that event, you see it, both the tire iron and the jack are there. Anyways, for to level electrical is one of the easier skills in the game. You don't even need to for the level 1 electrical. You don't need you don't even need the skill book. Just take apart watches. Eventually, you will kill at least 75 zombies. And okay, let's argue and say that maybe every zombie doesn't give you a watch, right? Let's say it's every 3 zombies. Well, okay, then you're gonna kill more than a few hundred zombies in the course of your playthrough because you're gonna try your best to survive, right? Unless you're speedrunning death, which is strange. But anyways, you'll be able to get electrical usually before you get mechanics. You could also just start burglar, but like, I mean, burglar, I don't really think about taking it unless I'm taking it for the nimble bonus. And even then, I probably would take police officer instead. Because police officer is just kind of better because it saves you on the reloading. There's a VHS tape. There are VHS tapes that can do pretty much everything, but I'm just talking without those kinds of things, because they might not have power to start, you know? Or by the time they get where they need to go, they might not have power, because power only lasts for in yeah, it only lasts for a little while, unless you're playing on a like where you have more, I guess. And there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're learning. One of my friends doubled the time that they have power in water because they just were worried that they wouldn't be able to learn how to do combat in the game, and that was what they focused on. They hard focused the combat. It just depends on what your playstyle is as well. There's some folks that really just like to focus on the building and the cosmetics and the decor. Some folks like to focus on kill counts. Some folks like to, do a mixture of all of the things. I like a little bit of everything. But I also like to do like my own little goals that I have set for myself. So like in this playthrough, I'm trying to get let's see. I want to do the West Point wall. I realize now that we actually still have fish meals left, so we don't want to thaw these yet. Do I need to read any books? No. Yeah, getting a generator and a magazine is not too difficult. You can get them fairly easily from storage units, as well as if you just keep checking bookshelves and mailboxes, eventually you'll find the generator mag. Alternatively, you could get it through foraging as well, like we discussed earlier. That is a possibility. It's less likely to happen, like because the generator mag specifically would have to pop up out of all of the other magazines, and it can. I've seen it once, I think. I Which magazines have I seen? I'm pretty sure I've seen the generator mag in foraging, and I think I've seen a few other ones. Of course, when I was foraging, the generator mag showed up, but I already had it. Oh yeah, if you found it early, then that's great. Probably in a bookshelf. Usually it's in a bookshelf. Yeah, we can go to bed. Good old sleep cubby. Oh yeah, the generators will spawn a lot in the self-storage units, but there's also some areas that are guaranteed to have generators, like the military areas, as well as a few of the other spots that are like that. Oh, I should have checked on the plants. Oh well. I'm not even really paying attention to my surroundings at all. I probably should. This car is terrible for fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start using a different car, unfortunately. I like this car. It really does look nice, but it's guzzling fuel. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the frog emotes, as well as you made it rain. Frog emotes. Okay, I can go there. Perfect. Enjoy your lurk there, Gabe. Hopefully you're doing good. Gabe was killing it on multiplayer, I've seen. Heli event? Don't stress too much about it. Just try your best to be safe. And then deal with the issues after. Don't come out? Why? Because you think the helicopter will see you? The vanilla helicopter will see you anyways. It's already over you. So it'll, like, the vanilla helicopter doesn't work the same way the integration helicopters work. So it'll still pull zombies into you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. The yeah, it's not quite the same. People's like it'll at the end of the day, it's not, the helicopter's not that bad. Like, I mean, it pulls zombies in from a few spots. The Fray Race mod for Zomboid. I do know that exists. Yes. It was I think I've seen it on a few streams. I think if I were to install a mod like that, I would probably go for cat ears. But like, I mean, or a frog hat, probably a frog hat. Oh, I'd be torn. Oh, could I get cat ears and a frog hat? That would be kind of nifty. But yeah, I'm playing right now a vanilla run, so. Yeah, I need to back off. Oh no, it won't lure the zombies into your house, but it'll lure them around your area. So you just need to be cautious and make sure that if when you are fighting, like just to, know that there's going to be a few more zombies around your area that maybe you didn't know were there before. Or if your area is mostly clear, then it'll be okay, and you don't have to think about it. That's interesting. I think I've seen a few of like a few folks playing with that. There's a few mods that I do have like a fondness for. Some mods that I just that are like meh. But some mods that have like achievements and stuff like that, I like those mods. They're neat. I'm trying to find axes. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it seems like I'm going somewhere, doesn't it? But no, I'm kind of like, yeah, I am kind of going somewhere. I'm half-heartedly trying to get to the storage units where there might be axes in there, but it's one of those things that I know that I'm going to have to fight through several hundred zombies to thousands of zombies in order to get to those storage units. So it's just more likely that we're gonna find axes on the zombies themselves than actually me getting to the storage unit. You know, probability in odd states that quantitatively we will receive at least a handful of axes that I can use on the wall. How many zombies do I kill each day? Right now, not that many. Like, I mean, we're at right now what? We're about to crest the 7,000 mark, which I need to update the kill counter eventually, but I can do that at some point. Just not right now. We'll update it maybe today in game when we go back home. There's a few over there, huh? Couple. Sweet. That's what I plan to do. I do like to put chairs out. That is definitely a way to do it. The reason why I haven't done it right now is because the I just haven't brought them along, I guess. Because I'm just kind of casually just vibing and killing zombies, and kind of there's part of me that's like really just hoping I see one fire axe and then I can continue my wall for like another little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit of wall, right? Okay. This isn't safe. What do you mean? It's plenty safe. I don't know what you mean by it's not safe. How is it not safe? You mean that I'm gonna have my down, like the down window bug? That's not really. If that happens, that's not Zomboid's fault. It's and I wouldn't blame Zomboid. That's the only thing I can think of that you're meaning that it isn't safe. Because that aside, it's very safe. I'm comfortable actually even. Like even in that clip where I died, I was fairly comfortable. It wasn't really even that bad. Like this is not bad. Unfortunately, though, I do need to pull out the knives because I don't have the stamina to continue using spears. Oh yeah. Well, I can't alt tab now. So whatever it is doing, it is some kind of update flashy thing. Sentient cookie. Subby wubby oo. Wubby wubby oo indeed. Hopefully you're well. You having fun being a cookie? Honestly, some of the cutest emotes I've ever seen, by the way. Yeah. Thank you very much for the sub. I do very much appreciate it. You know, the ad-free viewing, etc., etc., emotes and whatnot. But that's, you know, you are crazy. Appreciate you. There's no bullets in that pistol. Disappointment. There's bullets in the shotgun. I do see you sometimes, and then think about Guild Wars. By the way, just so we're clear, that Guild Wars does pass through my mind, and that I really can't wait for when, like, because Guild Wars is a game that I very much enjoy in my downtime. Yeah, very much. It's a very downtimey kind of game where I can just relax and chill. But I haven't logged in a little while because I've been distracted by mahjong and some No Man's Sky, thanks to Rural. I can't help it. No Man's Sky permadeath is just too good. It's hard not to. Okay. There's only a handful left, which means... I mean... How good are you? Aha. They've been pulling you away. That's understandable. Come on, group up. Everybody group up. I've got a camera. Oh, my camera's out of shots. Yeah, it was a long barrel camera. It's a wide angle lens. Gotta get them shots in, you know? I'm a tourist in this area. I'm building a wall. Yeah, I definitely need more film. You could say that things are about to develop, though. You thought it was meta? I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Because you see, I'm looking for axes. Like, and it's not going well. Like, we found 2 axes, 3 axes, I think, actually, in 1,000 kills. Why don't I use stone? I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. I can use the stone axes, and if I don't find any axes in a little while, I definitely will use the stone axes. I can make about 60 stone axes right now, and that would do me for a little while. But the thing is it's pain. Using the stone axe is pain on trees. It does not last. They're meant for combat. I gotta get that axe. Experience. Fail. Yeah, that's the thing, is that you have to hit the tree like 1,000,000,000 times. It gets tiresome. Okay, so we'll pull a handful. Sure, one of these has gotta have one, right? Okay, nothing. I get nothing, apparently. I lose. Good day, sir. Gene, why you gotta be so mean? Okay, suddenly suddenly I've decided that I'm going to use short blunts, I guess. Okay, where we happen to have one on us. Help, help, I'm being repressed. For just a moment earlier, I was like, people must have forgot about those. That's what I thought. I thought people forgot about those things existing. And I'm like, kind of like get to use whatever weapons I want, and it was interesting. And then, nope. I knew it wouldn't last. The fun's over. Yeah, the fun is over. There we go. Those can go on the ground. This can go in a zombie. This one can go in my bag. This can go in my bag too. Do I have more like short blunts anywhere? I know there was one in a cop somewhere. How the heck am I gonna see that in this? I'm not that good at Where's Waldo. In REL in-game hour, or okay, so in IRL hours, I don't know, like a handful of streams. It's not not many. We've done this in like under a week or something. Not sure. It's not long. It's been a splash of time. mean that reward? Oh, you mean to get this to a character to this point? If you watch earlier in the run, I can do quite a lot with a character that doesn't have anything. So when you give me even a little bit, I can run with it. It's fairly just fairly good. It's just about balancing your character out and making sure that you're only taking on as much as you can. Know your limit, stay within it. Oh, you mean the reward? It's set to be 1,000 because it gives you guys 60 minutes of me using whatever weapon that is, limited to weapon classes, not... So if you guys were to say spoon, I wouldn't be using a spoon, I'd be using any of the short blades. That's how that works. So... Like, I don't mind breaking one spoon if you guys want me to, but then after that I would be using knives. Or whatever short blades I had on me that fall under that in the category. Can I break a spoon real quick? I mean, you're the one that redeemed the short blunts. Do you really want me to break a spoon? Spoon is for eating, though. You know that I read the chat, right? Like, it's not a secret that you redeemed it. Like, I can read the chat. And I have the event window up as well, so I can see. It's not a secret. Although I will admit that. You wanted me to you wanted to trick me and get a refund. How many times have I refunded you? I've refunded you a ton because I feel like sometimes when I feel like I can't fulfill a thing, I'll refund it. It just depends. Usually we can, though. I swear there was a police officer that had a baton on their belt, and this baton's about to break. I can feel it, so I need to find that police officer. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to look for a actually, we could look for a stone. Where's Waldo? Where are you, police officer? No, not that kind of stone. If I can make it to the car, actually, there are short blunts in the back seat. Okay, well, that requires us to make it to the car, which is there are zombies in between me and the car because I fired off a shotgun. So it's proving to be... Oh, I have a hammer in my pocket. Nice. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I forgot there was a hammer in my pocket. The shotgun is long blunt? No, the shotgun is not classified in any of the weapon categories that you guys can redeem. Because, let's be fair, if I put guns on the list, no matter how expensive I made it, no matter how long the cooldown is, you guys would be somehow spamming that. Because that's just how it is. Everybody likes guns in PZ, let's be honest. Yeah. That's why they're not there, is because I don't have the ammo capacity to be using guns all the time. But as you've seen earlier, I'll just fire them off at random sometimes. Or maybe not at random, because it wasn't random. I fired it off for a reason. My reason being, I wanted to summon zombies and look for axes. I feel kind of vindicated, though, in the sense that I trained my short blades up, or my short blunts up a little bit, in preparation for the inevitable short blunt spam. I was ready for it. because short blunts have been the most redeemed weapon in on that list. So I don't know what it is. Some folks like it though. I like short blunts. They're okay. The clack sound is really nice on the nightstick, as well as the other pipes are really good sounding. One of the pipes though, it definitely rings bad in my ears. Yeah, you can't melee with the guns. I mean, you kind of can, but not really. You like pistol whip. At that point, it's not really a gun being used. It's like the pistol whip animation. I wonder, does that train aiming? It probably does. Okay, so kill this small group, and then the goal right now is just to get back to the car. I feel like his glasses weren't on his face, right? I mean, they drop that sort of stuff anyways. If you go into a trailer park or by a school, there is a chance that zombies will have chips in their backpacks. That's vanilla. As for duct tape, you can forage for duct tape. So, duct tape and chips are not that special. I believe that mod is fine. I wouldn't look one way or the other to that mod. It's just like, I mean, if it increases their values, I mean, that's a little cheesy, but I mean, it's mild food and duct tape. Duct tape just repairs weapons, so you already had to have the weapons initially in order to repair them. Yeah, that's the thing. They can have anything on them. They can have. You can find zombies that have like canned food on them and backpacks like this as well. Those zombies exist. Yeah, I think today's the last day we use the lavender car, which sucks because I like the lavender car. It's just the engine quality's not good enough, and I know it. Yeah, so finish this group and then the second group, so 2, and then we're done with this, and we'll drive home. Lavender car. We'll transfer everything over. Ooh, another short blunt. Nice. I think that's the police officer there that has the nightstick. This is what I mean. I knew the nightstick was about to break. Kitchen knife, lead pipe. The reason why I threw the spears on the ground, by the way, is because they weigh quite a bit. So when I get a redeem, it's difficult for me to both carry the spears and then focus on whatever other weapon I've got to grab. So in this case, dropping the spears is the best option. Because I can always come back and pick them up again later. Yo, what's up? Ceiling, lights, sky, clouds, sun, moon, um, the ground if you're hanging upside down. I pulled too much. Oops. Oh well. Yes. My day's going well, though, if that's what you meant. We're looking for axes and making zombie piles. We got into Terraria now? Neat. I've been playing some No Man's Sky. Terraria is really good, though. I still need to finish the other achievements in Terraria. There was a time where I did go for every item in Terraria, and I succeeded at getting every item and putting them all on a little display thing, and like every single, like all of the items. I even let my character travel to other worlds looking specifically for one item. So, like for example, like they had to take whatever items they had, and that's it. And then they would go looking for whatever item it was. So it took me 13 worlds to find Arcalis, which is, or I think I might have mispronounced that, but it's basically like a Legend of Zelda sword, as well as the magic sword, like the other one, the one that's a little easier to find. But it let me get all of the different weapons and stuff to put them on displays and stuff, and it was really really fun. You haven't fought any bosses in 15 hours? In fairness, though, I have like a few hundred hours in Terraria. So that's one of the reasons why. It's because I was completed on everything and just kind of looking for something to do. And so that's what I landed on. I haven't done the other stuff yet, like fight the Empress of Light or the Dungeon Defender stuff at maximum. But yeah, I've beaten some stuff. Oh, you have a Grim Reaper costume. Cool. I'm not going to say any more then. Because it seems like you're just starting your journey into maybe, possibly getting into hard mode. And you deserve to enjoy that. So. And a baby shark pet. Neat. You know you can get a Spiffo, right? Spiffo has a chance to drop from the zombies. Yeah. Elm picked up a Spiffo. Oh, you found Enchanted Sword. That's what it was called. It was not Magic Sword, it's Enchanted Sword. That one's kind of rare. It's not as rare as the Arcalis, though, or whatever. That one that begins with A and is... That one's, like, really, really rare. Like I mentioned, that one took me 13 worlds before I found one. Of course, I was doing random, but you could probably make it easier. Oh, it's very easy to get Spiffo. All you have to do is keep killing zombies. Eventually, you'll get Spiffo. It's like a 1 in 1,000 or something. Have a wonderful day at work. See you, Kevin. Okay, these two zombies are annoying me, so I'm just gonna quickly... See, the lead pipe does have a solid metal sound that's good. Today's been really, really fun. And we've managed to get quite a bit done. I need to drop off the axes that I have. And before we continue... Axe, duffel bag... Is there any other axes? I'm gonna put a couple meat cleavers, I think, as well. Just because I can't not put meat cleavers. Well, thank you. That reminds me that I need to update my kill feed. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure your engine's better than... Right? It's one better. That's not cool. Come on. What about you? 29. Ah, it's so bad. Why are they all so bad? Here, put these on the ground for a second because I need to not carry them because they're heavy. As well as I want to bring this other stuff inside. Oh, I've got the axe in my inventory. I forgot about that. Oh well. Can't really think about that right now. Okay, let's put you away. Oh, there we go. We've got enough electrical parts, so I don't need more anymore. Oh, have a good day at work. Enjoy. I need to check these other cars and see if they've got... Oh, as in killing zombies. You've killed 148. Kudos. 52 engine quality. Ah, so this is definitely the one that I probably am gonna want. What about you? 42. Yeah, this taxi is the one that I want. What holds me back from wanting the taxi? Gas tank's kind of bad. This feeling right now that I'm having about like my car is making me want to do mechanics, like, and just do it all, like the whole thing, all 7 levels that we don't have, because it's frustrating right now because there's pieces of that car that are not good and I don't like that, and I could fix that if I had high mechanics. We could like take apart all the parts off the other one, bring them over to there, fix it up nice. Can't do that right now because my mechanics is too low. This is one of those things. In order to do that, I actually have to go and get the jack from the roadside over on the far end over by. It's doable. It's just I need to go and get the jack. I gotta harvest the carrots. So I'm harvesting half of the carrots now. I will be harvesting the rest of them later. These are not seed-bearing carrots. These are just regular carrots that are harvestable. Seed-bearing carrots don't have the little white fluffies on them. Okay, solid. Oh, those are really cute. Yeah, the pumpkin seed ones. I like getting the little pig thing during the blood moon, like the pig bank thing. Okay, so I know I need one of these on my belt because we're still doing short. You can buy that. What does it do? Like the little piggy from the blood moon? You can buy it. Wait, what do you mean? You can buy that? The pig, like the little tiny, like there is a. I don't know if if there's a pet version of it that does nothing, but the one that I'm thinking of is you activate it and it goes oink and then it's floating in the air and then it's a bank. It's like a piggy bank. That's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know what the one you're talking about is though. Might be the same one. I'm mad at myself right now. I'm mad at about what I'm about to do. Because I'm going to grind up mechanics again. Because I can't. not have mechanics. So I need to go get the pieces onto which that I can do that with. So but I'm unhappy with it because I don't want to like I don't want to be running around with a car that's kind of crap. So that's why I want to grind mechanics again. It's just time consuming, that's all. I'm just gonna put away most of these things except for these 2 nightsticks. They should be fine. These can come with me. Favorite that so that I don't use it. This is what I meant about that can make a lot of stone axes. It's just I don't really want to make a lot of stone axes. Alright, that can go there, that can go there. We've got those. I want to put away at least 3 of these. Maybe 4 even. We'll keep that on us. We'll keep that on us. Okay. Grab the empty pot. So I need to go get the jack is what needs to happen right now. I know where there is a jack though, so we should be able to go grab it fairly quick. So having a jack, a tire iron, a screwdriver, and a wrench, we have most of the pieces of fixing up a car. We're just missing the tire pump, which is not that important, but it is kind of important. It protects the... Actually, is there a tire pump in the back of this? No. The tire pump just makes the wheels last a little bit longer. Just a smidge longer. So they are good to have. Cluster there to take care of later. Not a priority right now. I forget, is there anything in the back of this? Kind of. Okay. The jack is up here, by the way. This is what I mean about look for this for the, because this gives you some of the tools you need, as well as you could take the tire. Usually these cars are pretty good condition too, but if I remember right, this one isn't. One of the tires is kind of okay. Look at that engine. This is what I mean. Beautiful engine. So this car's got an 81 quality engine, so I definitely am going to want this car maybe later, but for right now, it's not. It's not so good. It looks worn though, doesn't it? Like, and this one looks pristine, yet this one's engine is absolute shit, while that one's engine is beautiful. Do I have a wrench? There's a lug wrench there. Is there a wrench somewhere around here? You know what? Really? You accidentally spawn Skeltron. That happens sometimes when you walk up to the merchant and accidentally, or the old man, and click the curse thing by accident. Or do you mean you went into the dungeon and you summoned the guardian by accident? I wonder if I'm tearing apart that engine right now by accidentally running into the trees. The old guy got angry. That happens. And you press curse. Okay, well, you didn't know what it did before, right? Or maybe you did? Were you trying to fight Skeltron on purpose? Or did you forget? No, you... I wish I was a better driver sometimes. But that's okay. Thankfully, driving skill is not a huge reason to be, you know... It's got nothing to do with survival. Unless you drive into something and die from it, I guess. I just hope that the vehicle is still good when I get back. I don't want to have to come back out here like this. Because I'm going to come back out here manually, gradually over time with the wall, but that's different. Alright, just please do move. Alright, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance. So, you know, that's why. I think it's 1 in 1,000. That's what somebody was telling me in chat. I don't know for sure if that's actually true. That's what somebody told me, so I'm believing it and reiterating. Makes sense. Biffo should be rare. Oh, we didn't update the kill feed. I was supposed to. Dang it, why do I always forget? Every time. I just realized that I've been towing this other car without a wheel the whole time. It kind of just doesn't have a wheel there, does it? That's a little awkward. It's like drags the axle along the ground. Could you imagine? That vehicle's back end would be just messed up at this point. It's not how it works in Zomboid, thankfully, but that axle would be just doomed. Let's see. So, hood took a little bit of damage, engine took almost no damage, which is nice. What about you? Did you survive the brutality that I put you through? You did indeed. Yeah, its windshield needs a swap, but I mean, as much as I like this lavender car aesthetically, I'm going to utilize it for parts for the blue car, and the blue car is going to become our driving vehicle. That is what is going to happen in the near future. All right. There we go. Sit down for a second. We will feed my character, and then we will be starting probably some mechanics here in the future. But let's update this the kill feed now, as well as I'm just going to snooze these. How do I snooze them? There we go. Okay. So we are now at 7,157 and 4 months, 2 days. Cool. I don't have to change very much. 3 hours. Add an S to that. There we go. Perfect. Looks good. Alrighty. But unfortunately, that's where I'm going to call it for right now, because we are going to be doing mechanics, as much as that's going to kind of suck to grind out mechanics and tailoring again. It's going to be my next thing that I'm going to do. So once we're done for that, then we can move on. We'll continue the wall. I've got 2 axes. I'm going to want more, let's be honest. Those axes are kind of important, but I do have work and stuff to be concerned about. But we're about to crest these 2 levels as well. And I mean, it's only 7 levels in mechanics. It's not that bad. 5 levels in tailoring. Easy peasy. We'll get it done. Probably, I think this will take me either 1 stream or 2 streams, depending on how much time I have. Probably 2 streams, because we've got a lot of work planned this week. So, anyways, just gonna quit to desktop and let us see who we can go and raid. Somebody we can go like say hi to. Let's see. Oh, we can go raid Gabe, because Gabe ends up hosting me quite a lot. There's also Claire and Beaten Buzzers, but I do raid them quite a lot, and I same for Tiger Lily, which would be really cool as well. And No Miss. There's lots of really cool people streaming right now. Wow, so many. Goodness. Okay, but I'm going to choose Gabe this time because I've never raided Gabe before. So that's where we'll go. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always. I'm trying to wrap up quickly so you guys don't get ads. So, have fun. Wave at Gabe for me. Appreciate you. Oh, you got cat ears? Kudos. Okay, bye-bye for now.